All right, we are live again. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's another wonderful day, y'all, and I'm glad to be here. I hope you are glad to be here. We're gonna have a wonderful stream. It's gonna be hecka fun. Alright, so let me go over here. I was in a little bit of a rush there to get us going. I was kind of dawdling a bit, you know. But let me sit down here. And we got a bit of chatting to do this morning, as usual. What is today? Y'all, I wish they had a damn calendar in this game. It kills me every time. Huh? Where's it at, y'all? We need a calendar. Yoshi P, get me a calendar in this game and put the events on it. Put the events, here's why. Let me tell you, Yoshi, let me get a sip of coffee before I yap on you, boy. Because I'm about to yap on your ass. Here's why you need a calendar. Because this is spammy. Like, stop spamming me with all these messages when I come into the game. You could, if you had a nice calendar, you could just put this stuff in the calendar and then people pop their calendars open and they know what's going on. Plus, it helps us just organize ourselves, you know, having a nice little calendar in the game. I don't have to alt-tab or look at my phone to see what the day is. But y'all, it is Sunday, March the 16th. I've got a birthday coming up on the 23rd, and as of right now, I am planning on streaming it. Streaming on that day. That is going to be on a Sunday, y'all, and that is one of the days I stream. Which brings me to a little bit of housekeeping that we need to do this morning. Let me get a sip of coffee. So, I got a couple quick updates here, y'all. These are two things that I have been thinking about a lot the past month. So I've got some news on them. So first of all, starting next week, I'm going to be shifting to a 4-day per week schedule. So we're moving from 5 days to 4 days, y'all. And I'm glad for it. So we're making the simplest change possible. You know, we're basing this on a lot of data. We're basing it on experiential data as well, just kind of how I've been feeling and how things have been going on the stream. You know, I've been able to mostly be high energy on the stream, but I have had some dips here and there, and they have a tendency to show up on a certain day. And so I've also pulled some analytics as well. And so this is what I'm going to do. I'm just pulling Friday. So we're just snatching that Friday right out of there. And that's kind of a big deal, because what it's going to do is it's going to stop that. It seems like I run out of energy when I go 3 days in a row without a break. And so I'm going to be pulling the Friday. So going forward, I'll be live on Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. So again, the only change here is just that I'm going to be dropping Friday, y'all. You know, I think this new setup is going to help boost my consistency and my energy. You know, I'm really going to be teeing the fuck off on those 4 days. Yesterday, I had a great stream. It was amazing. I had energy throughout. You know, I didn't feel like I was searching for words or anything like that. It just felt great. And so let's and I think part of that was because I took a shorter day on Friday. And but I could imagine just cutting it out and it's going to be even better. So yeah, like I was saying, this is going to help boost my consistency and my energy, but it's also going to keep the schedule familiar, because we're just pulling out that one day and keeping the rest the same. I appreciate all y'all's support, and I'm planning on making a formal announcement post on the Discord later this evening, and I'll probably add everyone because I don't want you guys to show up on Friday and feel disappointed and wondering where I'm at. So, okay, so that's the first thing, y'all. That's the first little order of business. We've got one more. All right, so y'all know that I recently became an affiliate, and part of that came with monetization of the channel. I've received feedback here and there from some of y'all, and as well as I'm putting how I feel about it with this. And so here's the thing. So I've thought about it a lot the last few weeks, and I'm going to streamline our ad experience for a smoother stream. I'm now only going to be running pre-roll ads. And so basically what that means, if y'all are not familiar with the terminology, pre-roll ads are the ads, the little short 15 to 30 second ads you get when you come in upon joining a stream. If you stay after you join and you get that one ad, you won't see any more ads the entire stream. No mid-rolls. Okay, so that's what I'm going to be doing. So now when you join, you'll just see that one quick ad, and there will be no mid-stream ad breaks. So ultimately, this comes at a revenue share cost for me to do this, because they're cutting down my revenue share just by the sheer fact that I'm going to be turning off the ad manager, essentially cutting out mid-roll ads. But overall, you know, after thinking about it a lot, I think it's what's best for everyone. Especially the integrity of the stream. So the goal, and the big goal here, my experience with these mid-roll ads and trying to run these, have these 3-minute breaks run every hour and trying to organize everything around that has been nothing but hell on wheels for me, y'all. It just feels so clumsy. It feels it just feels terrible trying to organize around that. And so I think swapping to just pre-roll is going to be, and me not having to worry about mid-rolls anymore, is going to be the way to go. So the goal was to sort of remove all that pressure of feeling like I need to organize everything around ad breaks. No more clumsy micromanaging ads and breaks. It's just going to be a quick 15 to 30 second ad upon entry, and then y'all are ad free from there. Now, I think the way it works is if you leave the stream and you leave long enough that you come off a cooldown for a pre-roll and you come back, I don't know if it's like 30 minutes or something. If you leave and come back, you might get another one. But if you just come in and you hang out, I mean, if you come in at the start of the stream and I stream 4 hours, you're going to watch one 15 to 30 second ad, and you're going to be able to watch the whole rest of the stream ad free. So I think it's what's best for y'all. I think it's what's best for me, and I think it's what's best for the stream. And now I don't have to worry about how I sip my coffee, because I'm not trying to organize everything around that, which is just so ridiculous. But yeah. So that was the two big things. I don't expect I'll be talking about that much anymore, because it's going to be such a the ad the overall ad burden on people is going to be so reduced that there's just not really going to be much to talk about it, and that's going to be the burden on me is reduced, the burden on y'all is reduced, and my goodness, we can just all be happy. So that's all I got for that this morning, y'all. It was just a bit of yappings. So let me get a sip of coffee. All right. So what are we doing today? So we are having some fun today. We are back with one of my favorites, one of my new favorite games, Final Fantasy XIV. I've been playing this. I've been loving it. I think I'm real close to getting the Chocobo. You know, we're right here. We're right here. My little Chocobo. So all I got, I think all I got to do, I got the hiccups, y'all. I think all I need to do, let's see. I have to, there's two things. So for coin and country, yes. So the first thing is I have to do this. So I've been sworn, so I did some stuff off stream, y'all. And, cause like I said, I like the game. And when you like a game, you know what you do. You play it off stream too. We've been playing the hell out of some games, y'all. So, so for coin and country, so essentially the big thing that I've done off stream is that I have joined one of the grand companies, and of course, we joined the one in Ul'dah. And that just lets us get closer to the Sultana, and that way we can overthrow her much easier, you know, because she's sitting on my throne, y'all. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a little pissed off about it. I've had quite enough already. You know, I hadn't been in here, I hadn't been exploring Eorzea for very long, but I identified already someone that is sitting on my throne that I need to kick her ass off of it. She needs her little butt spanked, and she's going to get it. I'm going to build up my gold, y'all. We're going to amass an army. It won't take that long. And we're going to hire some mercenaries and, you know, some really good poison crafters and things like that. We're going to get her out of there, y'all. It won't take long, you know. So I've been sworn into the service of Ul'dah's Grand Company and the Immortal Flames. So mere moments after you were assigned your new rank, Minfilia contacted me by link pearl and requested my presence. So I've got to return to the Waking Sands, and so I'm going to go get these. They reward these certificates, and then I'll be able to come back here, I think, and be able to afford my Chocobo. So we're getting the darn Chocobo today, y'all. That damnable bird. We're going to get it. You think I'm not? I'm going to get it. It's going to happen. I've been waiting on this a long time. How long have I been playing this now? Few weeks, probably a couple weeks. I'm definitely getting it. And then here we unlocked something yesterday. We unlocked these leave mates, or what? How do you say this? Levy mate or levy mitty? The fuck? Anyway, we'll just call them leaves. It says, welcome, welcome. The people of Eorzea are in desperate need of a woman of your talents. Of course they are. Heck, of course. So we got all kind of leaves. So we got battlecraft leaves, fieldcraft, tradecraft. So what if I click on this? So they involve the locating and gathering of various items found in nature. Depending on the type, you may need to yeah, so some places are dangerous. Yeah, that's kind of how these things work. And she says it's recommended for these tasks that you employ stealth. Okay. So I ain't got no fieldcraft? I do have Fisher. But why don't I have any botany ones? Let's see. So fieldcraft, battlecraft. Okay, so these are killing ones. Yeah. have to tell the GF about these. I think she already knows there's kind of like daily quests in the game and stuff to help out, you know, if you don't know what to do in between your MSQ, you know, there's certainly a lot of stuff you can do to level up. I'm casual, so I never had that problem. I've always been ahead of the MSQ because I do a lot of different stuff. You can run dungeons, you can do, and you got to unlock them too. I got to show her where there's a couple that get unlocked through blue quests, so not just the MSQ. Fieldcraft leaves, guild leaves, follow the same set of rules. Right, I'm not reading all that. I just wonder why I don't have, let's see, the tradecraft, alchemy. Huh. I wonder why I don't have them for those. I'm missing some leaves. I don't know. But I'm sure it will become apparent, y'all, as we go along. You know, that's kind of how we learn. I learn a little bit along, y'all. It's like everything I've done in my life. It's always been sort of trial and error, y'all. But you can read. I mean, y'all, you can get theoretical knowledge, you know, by reading about something before you get into it. But I'm telling you right now, there's just no fucking replacement for experience. And that just comes with time and practice. So that's kind of how I learn stuff. It's like, y'all know how you like can watch a guide on YouTube about how to do a boss fight, like a hard boss fight, and wow. But my fucking God, knowing how to do something and being able to do it are two completely different things. You can sit there, like, think about watching somebody like Limit Maximum and like people in Limit do a boss fight, and you're just sitting there thinking, oh, look how easy they're making that look. Well, go try it. It's you know, experience is like the uber alles, right? The grand uber alles. Let's see. What am I trying to do, y'all? I'm just running around here. The Queen of Derp has arrived and she's running in fucking circles talking to y'all about some bullshit. All right, let me do this. So Simply Hissed, My Little Chocobo, Immortal Flames. Okay, which one was it? It's this one. So I got to get down to the Waking Sands. I got these Aetheryte tickets. And y'all, if y'all do this, y'all play this game, don't forget about these damn things, because you can just port for free like 40 times back there. Kind of a big deal. All right, so I'm gonna go down and go over here. All right, we're gonna go inside. Here we go. So let's talk to this lady right here. So welcome back, Natalie. Lady Menphilia awaits you within. Okay, and so we're gonna get some flame seals. That's what them boys were called. You know, the flames of Ul'dah. Menphilia says, welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Natalie. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. How do you do a pipsqueak voice?
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm...
Gods, man. Spit it out, will you?
Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magic tech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you and all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Oh my. It's fun. It's fun doing voices for these people. I don't know how many voices I can come up with though. But we'll see, won't we? We have to think of a voice for Thancred. Let me get a sip of coffee. It's kind of rough on the throat doing voices for people. Especially when you're doing like way different ranges, you know. Let's see, Minfilia. So, Sliff Management. Minfilia needs you to investigate the Sliffs. Oh my god, what the hell is a Sliff? You know what? I'm gonna turn that down. I'm gonna turn that down, y'all. You think I ain't gonna do it? I got the balls on me, y'all. I'm gonna turn this shit down just like that. Look at that. All the balls in the world right here. You know why I'm turning it down? It's because now I think I have my company seals and I can go get my damned little bird mount, y'all. We're gonna go get the fucking Chocobo. Or as my girlfriend likes to call it, the Chocoho. So here we go. Just bippity bopping, hippity hopping. Let's go out here to Vesper Bay. Let's just go ahead and exit. Okay, so we're gonna run right past Tacharu. And look at that, I thought it was raining. Look at this shit. I saw that the road, you know, sort of those pavers, that's what they call these pavers, y'all. I saw that they were wet and I said, is it raining out here? And as soon as I come out, yeah, it sure as shit is. It must have just started, y'all. It ain't stopping them. I mean, this is why I'm a cat girl, y'all. Because cat girls don't give a fuck. We don't give not one iota, y'all, not one flying fuck. You know, there's a big damn difference between not giving a fuck and not giving a flying fuck, y'all. That's the epitome of not giving fucks. And that's why I'm a cat girl. See, this girl out here, she's just dancing in the rain. That's right. She's got a touch of that chaos in her, y'all. Okay, so how do I get back? Let's see, where do I need to go? I need to go to Ul'dah. Are we anywhere near there? I think so, because we are in Thonolin. So let's do this, and let's do Ul'dah. We're just going to port over there. And the reason I'm sort of skipping the MSQ, The reason I'm skipping it for right now is because I got some other stuff I want to do, y'all. I want to work on my professions and stuff a bit. And, that's something I really want to do. So let me go. And I want to get my Chocobo real quick. That'll make everything else easier. Because look at these shiny streets, y'all. It's really raining and thundering, y'all. It's coming down. This is what it's doing at my house. I didn't tell y'all what the weather was like this morning, did I? Well, one thing I can tell you is that it was pouring down rain and it was really windy. I was having a thunderstorm and I was like, oh my gosh. Hope the power don't go out, as well as I was also thinking like I could see that the mic was picking up all the thunder, but it died down right before the stream. So y'all were going to get to hear some thunder, you know. That could have been cool. That could have set a real cozy vibe on the stream, you know, to be streaming this for y'all in a thunderstorm. And then you get the same thing going on in the game, you know. It's really cool. Look at the leaf petals coming down. Isn't that pretty? This game is very beautiful. Let's see. Let me go. Oh, right. Let me... The Mimi gun, where's she at? Why is it showing that as being locked? Oh, because I have to purchase, y'all, I have to purchase the thing with the seals, right? I think that's what it is. Okay. Let me do... Oh, okay. So I have to go over to the... Is it in the waking... Where are the people... Where are these people at that... I'm trying to remember where the flames actually are. Are they inside here? I don't think they're in the no, that's not where they're at. They should just be right around here. Is it through like right here? You know, it'd be nice if the quest marker was at the guy where you get the whatchamacallits. I want to say they're like right here. Yeah. What's this thing? Let me look up here, get a better idea. Yeah, they got the flags. They're kind of marking it. Yeah, the Hall of Flames. Okay, I can remember it now. But I gotta go, you go right here, so you get your thing, so you have to do the quest in order, so you can get your 300 flame marks or whatever, and then you come back and you buy your Chocobo. So just a quick guide on how to do it, you know, do the thing, do the MSQ quest, get the badges or whatever they are, and then come back here to the, this person right here, you know, Mimi Gun. Well, Mimi Gun supporter. You come over here, you get the badges. Let's see where they are. I think it's under material. Yeah, it's called a Flame Chocobo issuance. So you buy this, you'll have 100 badges left over after you do the MSQ part of the quest. And then you just grab this. Okay, and then we run over here to Mimi Gun, aka Minigun. So we're just going to sprint over here, and I'm going to show y'all where it's at. It's just right over here. And that back there was the Hall of the Flames. It was just like right, it was like right over here on the map. So if y'all are trying to find it, maybe I cut this into a little YouTube guide for people. Because I remember trying to do this like years ago and being confused on it. So, and then you come to the Chocobo keep right here, Mimi Gun. She said, "Want a bird issue, you say? Then I need to see your flame chocobo issuance. Okay, Mimi Gun, calm the fuck down. Here you go. Here's my issuance. It says, present this deed to the Immortal Flames Company stables to receive your own chocobo. So I think we hand this over, and then we get a chocobo, y'all. Oh, we get a little cutscene. How cute. Is Mimi Gun gonna yap? She says, or he says, whatever the hell they are. Who knows about these little things, you know? You can never really tell. They have to tell you. I don't think there's a whole lot of difference between the male and females, even biologically speaking, y'all. So, yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Don't you love their voice? That's exactly how they talk, y'all. I have it on the best authority. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bales. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Well, of course. That's exactly what it is, Mimi Gun. Of course. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. And the little chocobo says, Queh. That's exactly what a fuck. Y'all know I hate birds, but chocobos are cute, but that's exactly what a damnable bird would say, like this. Queh. What a useless word, y'all. Gosh. It's onomatopoeia. Y'all like onomatopoeia. That's one of my favorite things to read in a book when the author writes onomatopoeia. You know, the sound for how a thing would sound, or the spelled out word of how something of a sound. I think, yeah, that's what that is. Onomatopoeia. It's something like that. Y'all don't hit my line. All right, so chocobo. And then here's another part. So we're still doing the quest because it's got a marker over its head. This is a long-ass guide, y'all. So, of course, it says, again, Queh. Name your chocobo. So should I name it my girlfriend's name? Because she's my best mount, y'all. Should I name it Veronica? I'm not gonna do that. Bless her heart. Let me think. What am I gonna name it though? I think you can rename it. So this isn't really high stakes, is it? So what should I name my chocobo? Ostrich? This is a tough choice. And there's Sleepy. Good morning, Sleepy. How are you doing this morning? I hope you're doing all right. Just playing a little Final Fantasy 14, having a bit of fun. About to get the little... Been working on this for like 2 weeks to get this damnable bird. Sleepy says, I'm sleepy, but good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Just having a little thunderstorm out here this morning. I was like, oh my gosh. Sometimes when it does this, like my power will go out because I live out here in the middle of bumfuck Egypt. And it's like every time we get a little storm, like a tree will fall over on a power line or something. And then there we go. But so far, so good. What to name this thing? Name it Chocobo. There we go. Name your chocobo Chocobo. Yes. Of course. Wait a minute. It's not gonna let me do it. What the heck? That ain't right, y'all. This is bullshit. Why not? What about Chocobo XOXO? That'll work. And it says Queh. What a useless animal, y'all. My God. Queh. Okay. So here we go, Mimi Gun. Let's talk to Mimi Gun. Mimi Gun says, "Heh, I dare say he likes his name." Of course he does, Mimi Gun. Why, who wouldn't like the name Chocobo XOXO? It's a wonderful name. Mimi Gun says, "Here is your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits." Don't we all, Mimi Gun? Don't we all? Mimi says, "And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship." All right, so heck yeah, y'all, I've been working on this for like 2 weeks, like, oh my Lanta. And I worked on it off stream as well, so I've really put some time into this. But I'll be honest, you know, I've done it like I do everything, you know, kind of a little bit along. So here we go, getting it done. That's it. It's as simple as that. Personal Chocobos. You can use a Chocobo whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there's no time limit regulating how long you may retain on Chocobo. Remember, there are areas such as highly populated cities and narrow dungeons that your Chocobo will refuse to enter. The action to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotbar and is located within your mount guide. Okay, so let me make sure I understand that. It can be on my hotbar and it's in my mount guide under character. Okay. And then Chocobo, so it's got some other stuff. So Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped through the companion interface situated in the character section. So a lot of everything to do with them's under character in the main menu. So let me look, see. Let me go ride this thing for a minute. Hell yeah. Character, minion guide. Did they say companion? Yes. Mount, dismount. Let me put this on my mount, on my bar now. I think I'll put it like right here. But I gotta put limit break back on here, so. I wish it would just swap, like, you know, kind of like in WoW, when you go to swap, it holds your last ability or your previous ability on your mouse, and then you can set it over here, but here it just kind of plops it in place of it. Just a little quality of life thing that's missing, no big deal though. If I can find my traits and actions, let me see, right here, limit break would probably be somewhere around here, right here. Yeah, these are important. I'll stick that right there. Okay, and then I need to bind this to something. What in the world would I put this on? Because they don't let you bind to like mouse wheel scroll in this game for some reason. And I say, damn it, Yoshi P, if you're watching, that's fascism, Yoshi P. Free my fucking mouse wheel, would you? What are you doing? Why would you do it? I don't understand it. Hashtag free the mouse wheel. Oh my Lanta. Okay, let me come. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Just running around like a little ADD zombie is what I'm doing. Let me focus. Okay, so one thing I want to do, is I want to start working on my class quest next. Is that what I want to do? Let me look. right here under classes, so I want to bring some stuff up. Oh, my rogue, I'm on the level 20 quest for the rogue. But one thing I've been wanting to do is level up my alchemy and my culinarian a little bit. I could level up my botany some as well. Okay. If I run into something I need while I'm leveling up my other, like my culinarian or whatever, I can go and then level up like botany a little bit. That way, it's just kind of an easy way to think about what I need to do, you know. But most of this, what's been really cool about it is that most of the stuff has kind of been, you know, available in the shop. So I hadn't had to really go out and hunt for anything or buy it off the market as of yet. So I need to go to actually, you know what though, I really do want to do that class quest. So let me see, Grinner's in the market. So Perry Moo is relieved to hear that the treasures have yet to be found, but seems confused, because I'm trying to remember what I was doing on this quest, but seems confused by the smuggler's intent. Find the black marketeer at Tiller's Rest and uncover the truth behind the peddler's reasons for not avoiding the checkpoint. Okay. So we need to figure out why they didn't avoid the checkpoint. Let me map that so I can see where to go. Well, it didn't pull it up, did it? Oh, here we go. Lenosha. It's way over there. Oh my gosh. We'll take the airship to not Gridania, but Limpsa Lomensa. Okay, so I'll go down here. Gotta go to the airship. Yeah, we're gonna ride the Hindenburg over there. Nothing bad'll happen for sure. Let's go down here. They didn't hit, they said, they told me, I talked to them about it. I asked them, did they fill this one up with like nitrogen or hydrogen? Yeah, I think it was hydrogen in the Hindenburg, wasn't it? They told me no, they used helium in this one, so it's not as dangerous. So I feel safer, you know. Let's go over here. Limpsa Lomensa. Good old Limp Dick Lomensa. Oh, mate, I got to stretch. Oh, it feels like Saturday morning all over again. Oh, I get caught in a stretch sometimes and I can't get out of it. My goodness. My girlfriend tells me not to do that because I make provocative sounds when I do it. But I'm like, my God, girl, you want me to like... I can't help it. When I start yawning and then I get lured, it lures me into stretching. And when I start stretching, I get caught in it. And then it's like, you know, it's downhill from there, you know. Let me do, okay, so let's go to the drowning winch. We got to go down here. This winch is drowning, y'all. We got to save her. You don't want to let your winches drown, y'all. It's just it's a top tip, a pro tip. It's a life hack as well. Okay, let's see. Now, I know it's out this way somewhere, so I can just port from here. Yeah, so it costs way less. It's like, let's do it this way. We'll do this. I'm gonna work on this a little bit. Work this up. I might do like maybe the next 2 quests and then try to bring up my job quest. Not my job, they're all job quests in this game, but like they call them DOH, DOL. That's like discipline of the hand and the land. So then I might try to bring them up a little bit. I got the burpee poos. Okay, let me do... Oh, right. I need to bind my mount now. So let me do that. What will I bind this to? I've used... Let's see. What all do I have? That... Sprint. I can put Alt. Yes, I can do Alt, whatever the heck this mouse button, because it's something different on my mouse. We'll see what it is. I've got all different kind of movement abilities on this one button. I got my sprint, my walk, my toggle run, because you know I got to role play. And yet it's like they say, y'all, you're not really role playing if you're not walking. There's a big debate in the role play community, and they get mad at people that fucking run, y'all. They really do. It's like if you try to do this and say, oh, I'm running and I'm doing role play, they're like, oh, fuck, no, you're not. No, you got to do this, otherwise you're not role-playing. And then the people are like, what the heck you talking about? Because what if the running and the jumping is a part of my role-play? What if I'm a real cat girl? You know, y'all, gods damn, y'all, you know, it's like, if I was a cat girl in real life, number one, I am for right now. I'm a cat girl. I'm not a dragon queen right now. I'm a cat girl. I'm sitting here. I am a cat. Okay, that's real. But I can tell you how I feel as a cat girl, and it's a hell of a lot of running and jumping around, because what the fuck else do cats do? You know, it's like this. It's high energy, you know? I don't know what to tell these people, you know? They just aggravating. It's not always this. This isn't always, you don't have to always walk. It's just like in WoW, you know, I see people put it in their TRP. And they're like, look, the running and jumping is part of my role play. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, it's hard out here in these streets, y'all. It's hard being a role player. People try to put their silly rules on you. And I'm against all authorities, y'all. All of them. They try to hold me down, y'all. I am not here for it. But the Chocobo, we were doing something. It's very important. We were doing important work here. Okay, and we were going to bind our Chocobo. No more ADD, I promise. It will. I feel 0 symptoms right now, and I know that'll be good for the rest of the stream. Oh, yoy. So movement. No, it'll be because I got it on my hotbar. Let's see, and this is the first one, I think. So right here, let's count over. This is 12, 11, 10, and 9. And they got control mouse. We're going to change this. See what this bind is. Nope, not that. Alt page up. Okay. So I got all kind of, you know, I got a, what is it? It's a Logitech G502 mouse that I recently got to replace a Logitech G500, which I had for God's knows how many years. Actually well over a decade, y'all. Had that mouse for well over a decade. And finally, the tilt left started going out a little bit. And it's only because I quit using it and I stored it improperly. If I hadn't have done that thing would, because I think I stored it with it like kind of sitting on the wheel a little bit. And I wasn't expecting to use it again. But then I had bought this silly ass Razer mouse that was just terrible. And it broke in like 2 months. And so then I had to go back to the G500. Then I discovered it wasn't working. So then I got the G502. And I rebound some stuff in its software. Okay, so we got. I like getting all the. It's just like, wow, I like to get all my flight pass, you know, and we get all our Chocobo pass in here. All right, stop looking at that weirdo. They're wearing a mask. I mean, this is really. I mean, my gosh, it's like, y'all. There's people do this in real life, and you know what we call them? We call them furries, y'all. You see what he's doing, don't you? Let me get a sip of coffee. I'll point it out if it's not obvious. But like, imagine this, y'all. Imagine you want to buy yourself a nice pony or a horse, and you go to do it, and you go up to the person to buy the horse from them, and they're wearing a damn horse mask, y'all. What are you going to think about them? You're going to say, no, sir, no, ma'am, this is some kind of gosh darn weirdo. And look what they're doing. That's a furry right there, because he's trying to be like he wants to be a damn chocobo is what he wants to be. It's disgusting, y'all. I hope none of y'all do this, you know, wear horse mask. I mean, there's people that do it. There's Morgans, y'all know, they play World of Warcraft, and they're sitting there at their keyboard, and they're sitting there in a darn fursuit. It's 90 degrees. They're burning up. You know, they can barely type on the keyboard because they got those gloved hands and they got them claws, y'all. And they can hardly see because the mask is covering their face and stuff. I mean, it's a hard life, y'all. I do sympathize with them, but I don't get down with all that. Let me go. Okay, I need to go. So now we got our binding. We got that done. I'm doing such a good job, y'all. I'm very focused right here. I don't know why my mount's not working. I can't execute it at this time. Well, that's interesting. Why not? Oh. Do I use the whistle? Maybe I put the whistle on the bar. There we go. Okay. I can now, so I had to use the whistle first, and now I have to put the mount on the bar. Like, why in God's name, y'all? What in the world they doing to me? Like, please don't make things complicated for me. It's already hard enough. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. While on Chocobo back, actually, they say while on Choco back, a Chocobo icon will appear in your status bar. You can dismount at any time by right-clicking or re-clicking the action you use. Okay. Okay, it's all commonsensical, y'all. Look at this. Oh. I preemptively turned that music off because I remember last time I was playing this like 4 or 5 years ago, whatever it was. I remember getting on this mount and I liked that little music at first, but then it got old. I'm going to turn it on so y'all can hear what it's like if you've never heard it. It's really cute, but it gets a little bit annoying. So let me see, character and system. Let's see. Play music when mounted. Okay, let me let y'all hear that. I'll have to check on it. I must have it turned way down or something. So here's the Black Marketeer. He says, I pride myself on my memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. Okay, mister, calm down. It's not that serious. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's not that serious. Oh, hell. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's sicking these little fuckers on me. Look at this bullshit. You hate to see it. Now, ain't that a cute way to die? It goes, wah. I mean, it's a literal wah noise, isn't it? Like somebody call the wambulance. Get out of here. The heck they doing? No, now I gotta go. Where do I go? Okay, so it just took a minute to update. Guy, okay, so, oh, This man's looking rather rough. My gosh, the fondling's been hard on this man. He's very haggard. He says, "Gah ha ha." He's wheezing. "The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue." Oh, okay. He's jumping at me. Calm down, mister. He says, "I've peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak, what would you have of this humble merchant?" Well, I'll be honest with you, you don't seem that humble. You seem a bit uppity, honestly. I'm not sure I like it. He says, "Still tormenting the colts." Oh, this is Perry Moo. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is a pipsqueak. This is a tater neck that's talking, so let me switch over here to my tater neck voice. "Still tormenting the colts, eh, Granddad? We've come for information on a smuggling job." Yep, I knew it. That damn Perry Moo Harry Moo. Yeah, he's a member of our Rogues Guild. He says, "There was this peddler that what was caught at the Lithagran checkpoint, moving merchandise for the grinning curs. Pleaded innocent even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal, would you?" Well, let's see if he knows. Let me get a sip of coffee. Oh yeah, red hot coffee commentary, y'all. Well, only in name. It's ice cold at this point. We're going to have to fix that here in a couple of minutes, though. The Black Marketeer says, "Every last sort of detail. Not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge." Yeah, sure it doesn't. "But such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat." Well, that's not the only thing that lodges tightly in one's throat from time to time. Not that I know that from experience or anything, y'all. My goodness. He says, "What have you brought to ease the pain of its passage?" There's Ragson with the LOL. Hey Rag, how you doing this morning? Perry Muhari Moo says, "Spare me the theatrics, Granddad. Here's your usual peas." Purse? Peas? What the heck am I talking about? Can I even read, y'all? It's a real question sometimes. The Black Marketeer says, "The sum is paid. The deal is made. May my answer sate your fickle hunger." "Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew not of his freight's tainted nature." Yeah, nah, he probably didn't know about it. I mean, y'all, that's kind of how smuggling works, ain't it? I mean, it's kind of the whole goal, right? Like that, what's his name? I can't think of his name right off. Damn, me and the girlfriend watched that show for like months, and I can't think of the Colombian drug lord's name. It's killing me. Pedro, it's not Pedro Pascal. That's the guy that played, what's his name? Pablo Escobar, y'all. What the fuck? Gosh, I'm a silly bitch sometimes. Brain, obey me. Why does my brain forsake me like this, y'all? It does literally everything I don't want it to do and nothing I ask of it. I just get tired of it. I have to start spanking my own brain, y'all. That's crazy. Black Marketeer says, "A pawn, if you will, a convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services." Perry Moo says, "I Wait, that's what I thought. The Kurds wanted that coal to get caught, and now the jackets have had a taste. They'll waste their time yaffling. I like that word, yaffling. I'm going to start using that. Every shit pie what comes through their checkpoints. Did he just, wait a minute, did he just say shit pie? Did I read that right? A shit pie. Y'all, I'm stealing that too. Let me write that down in Notepad. Shit pie. And yaffling. It's there now. We're going to start using it. Perry Moose says, meanwhile, the treasures are hidden away in the dark man's along with the grinning curs. Not the dark man's, Master Rogue, the mist. Oh, wait. They tricked me. Y'all, that's not what the Black Marketeer sounds like. He's all gravelly and stuff. The Black Marketeer says, aside from the traveling merchant, the Kerr's associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator, one who is practiced in piloting a vessels through the Doxy's pull. Perry Moose says, the Doxies? The gods only knows how many ships sailed into that fog soup and never come out again. And that's where ye say the curs have gone to ground? Now, there's a trick. What took some bollocks. And that's their word for balls, y'all. Also, I think the Brits call it bollocks too, if I'm not mistaken. Once their hunted tub was sitting dimmer in the midst, though, it would have been easy to have these quote-unquote associates owe their ferries the junk goods to Lenosha. Okay, so they're trying to, yeah, okay, I get it. I get what's going on. Then the canny coves just needed to wait for the peddler to get bond and draw the gazes of the yellow jackets inland. We need to strike now. As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. The Black Marketeer says, a fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your marks, however, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's pull was once an impenetrable shadow, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. The Black Marketeer says, but now a warning. The mists conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. Y'all, these people about to kill my throat. I'm gonna have to stop with all this in a minute. Perry Muharimu says, the chopping block? You can't mean... They do so enjoy their yapping, y'all. They really do. Perry Moo says, seems I found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what you've learned so far. Okay, we'll go back to Jack. Y'all, if you don't know about Jack, if y'all don't know about him, y'all, there's a cute little cat girl in the Rose Guild. And I'm going to forget her name. Actually, no, I'm not. For once, my brain is going to do what I ask of it. And it's telling me her name is Vacabi. And there was this thing where, little spoiler alert, but Vacabi, Jack stole Vacabi's tuna fish sandwich, y'all. Because Vacabi, after all, is a cat girl. So you know she's on that tuna. She's on them tuna fish sandwiches, y'all. She's on them like white on rice. And But he stole her tuna fish sandwich. I guess his hunger just hit him too hard. He couldn't resist. And so Vakebi found out about it, and she strung Jack up by his nutsack in the middle of Limpsa Lominsa for everybody to see and laugh at. She left him there for a couple days as well. So, after that happened, I kind of felt like, well, if I'm being honest with y'all, and I do want to be honest with you, I kind of felt like I lost a lot of respect for Jack. I mean, I can't really see somebody that, gets strung up by their nutsack by a little uppity cat girl in the middle of town as a great and powerful leader, I kind of need for him to be, a little more there than that, But it's what happened. I'm not making that up. Okay, so we're going to go. What's the people in the chat? What were they saying? This is old messages. I'm not going to read this. Let's see. Sometimes it's fun to read shout chat in this game. Y'all, people be saying some damn crazy shit, y'all. Huh? Okay, let me do this. Let me figure. Okay, brain, calm down a minute. Click on the things one at a time. Okay, so we got to go back to Limpsa. I'm going to head back over there. I wonder, y'all, I'm going to tell you right now, that took a lot out of my voice doing those voices for them just over that dialogue. And like voice actors, I got a lot of respect for them because they have to deliver a bunch of lines like that. And I guess maybe they know how to do it, I'm an amateur at voice acting, a rank novice. But it's fun as heck to do it, though. But I don't think I can... I don't think I'm going to be able to keep doing it because I done made my throat sore already. Let me see. Okay, I gotta go. Where do I gotta go? Okay, so I know where the Rogues Guild's at, y'all. I'm derping. The Queen of Derp has landed. She's on the runway. Let's see, Aethernet. And then I think it's near the Fisherman's Guild. And I didn't realize this, y'all. There's a Rogues Guild in oh gosh, what's it called? Ul'dah. But it doesn't give the quest to start the rogue job. That one's in Limpsa down here. But there is a guild in Ul'dah. They just don't give the quests there. They're like right over here. Gotta talk to this uppity ass gatekeeper. Lon Ward, or whatever his name is. I'm sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. He says, you looking to head inside? I mean, Lon, how many times do we have to go through this? You're the fucking gatekeeper, Lon. Why would I be talking to you? I don't mean no disrespect, but damn, I done been in here 100 times. Yes, let's go inside. See, I told you, y'all, he's bad uppity, y'all. It ain't me, it's him. He shakes me down every single time like he don't know my face by now. I'm a cute little cat girl. I mean, I'm pretty memorable. Lord have mercy. All right, here's Jack. Y'all, before I start with Jack, please excuse me for just a minute, and I'm going to go take a quick little 2-3 minute break, and I'll be right back. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I'm back. And I'm glad to be back. I've got fresh hot coffee. And as everybody knows, I'm not telling y'all anything. I'm sure y'all know first sip is best sip. Let me just get a sip. And my cat, oh my gosh, y'all, I didn't pull the door all the way to, and the cat came in the room, so it's probably going to be chaos here in a couple minutes while I try to throw him out, kick him to the curb. He's probably going to try to jump up on the desk. A little aggravating ass. His name's Chester, y'all. I got 2 cats. I got Chester and Festus. And Chester is my indoor cat, and Festus is my outdoor cat. And Festus is particularly funny because he's got a little, what do you call it? He's got a little defect in the roof of his mouth, and so he can't breathe through his nose. It's always stopped up. He can't breathe through it at all, and so he always breathes through his mouth, and so when he eats, he slurps. It's a cute little sound, and also he snores all the time. But he's okay otherwise, y'all. Don't worry about him. He's totally fine. Let's see. Jack. So Jack says, about time, lass. You was gone so long, I almost sent the stray after ye. What happened to Underfoot? Well, I'll be honest with you, I forgot. Because it's been a while since I've heard anything about Underfoot. I kind of been like working on this MSQ trying to get the Chocobo, y'all, and I finally got it. So our marks and their bitten baubles are snug inside the doxies. Pull, eh? Yes, that's what I've heard, Jack. That's what I've been told. I've been assured of this. Jack says, I'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a benar chance to crash the curs and gamble them treasures. We board their ship right now. You, me, and Vacabi. And see, there's Vacabi right there. That's who I was telling y'all about. She strung this boy up by his nuts right in the middle of Limpsalo Mensa over a tuna fish sandwich, y'all. Yep, see now, here he goes. Here's Chester. We gotta let him out. I told you he's gonna start some BS, y'all. Oh, dang it, I hit my knee. Yeah, there you go. Now get out of here, you little toot. You can't, here's the thing about him. You can't act like you want him to leave, otherwise he becomes more obstinate. You got to pretend like you want him, because y'all know like cats try to do the opposite of whatever you want. They're kind of like me. I'll be honest, y'all, I'm the same way. I know my girlfriend hates it. So Jack says, now he's going between my legs. Get out of here, you little toot. Jack says, I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. I'll have wids with Swarsant and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Okay, I can do that. There goes Vacabi. She's always on point, y'all. Vacabi leads the way. Up with cat girls, y'all. Up with cat girls, down with all else. Okay, let me go. Here we go. Guild exit. I can't click on it. There we go. Just let me click it. Cat's just sitting here looking at the open door, y'all. Just trolling me. All right. What's this? Oh, we're going to get on the ferry. They told us that, didn't they? Herpaderp. So he's preoccupied, He's out here. Oh, my Lanta. This boy's done shaved some shit in his head. Y'all, oh my gosh. He's wearing a choker and a tank top. Like this. He's a straight out of Hot Topic, y'all. Let me get a... Hold on. Let me close my door here. Got to remember to close that all the way when I take a little break so we don't get the little uppity little cat in here messing around. Oh, yeah. But y'all, he's done shaved. Look at this shit, y'all. He's done shaved a thing up in his head like he thinks he's Drake. I mean, y'all know Drake, right? He's the only one that can get away with shaving shit shapes in his head and stuff. Like, if I recall correctly, at some point he'd done shaved a heart in his head. He can get away with that because he's Drake. Does this boy fancy himself Drake? Because he just looks like a straight up Twinkie poo. It's a dime a dozen Twinkie poo right here. Let me get a sip of coffee. Oh, that's good. Looking for a dozen. So the preoccupied porter says, looking for Doe Design's cask of ale, eh? He says, I'll help you. Doe Design ain't a bad sort. The man's name's Doe Design. How good could he be? For a swiven trader. There was a toper come asking after the cask. Wanted to know if it was ale, the poxy fool. Oh my, he's done both sides of his noggin, y'all. This boy done... Who's his barber? It's probably that esthetician. I can't think of his name. Basically, Edward Scissorhands. Okay. So that's all he's got to say. All right, then. Now I got to meet Jack at the Morabi. That's probably Morabi, y'all. I'm good at pronouncing words, I swear. It's this damn game. They want to make everything crazy as hell, y'all. Like, my gosh, what are they doing to me? The Morabi dry docks and pursue the grinning curs. Okay, let me go. Let me click on it. Come on, one step at a time. It's little baby steps for my brain, y'all. Right here, the Morabi dry docks. Okay, 159 big ones. It's just a bit bop and a hip hop away. It's all it is. Well, there's Mimi Doa. I'm thinking about, they like to name themselves stuff like these little ones right here. These little Lala fails and little taters. My friend calls them spuds. I call them taters, tater net. I got all kind of nicknames for them. Mimi Doa. They like to name themselves stuff like Mimi. Because I'm thinking about the Chocobo keep that I got my Chocobo from. And their name was Mimi. Oh, shit. I had it on the tip of my darn tongue, y'all, and it's gone now. Oh, well, abort. Abort. Let's move on. I'm going to go down here. We just gonna jog, take a little jog down the steps. Y'all know Rocky does that shit, right? Y'all watch Rocky. I love the Rocky movies. I kind of fell off, I think, after like the second one. I think the second one was when I can't remember. Gosh, it's been so long now, y'all. I can't remember which one Apollo died in, but it was very sad because the big Russian killed him, and it was just supposed to be like, what do you call those kind of fights when they're like a promotional fight or something? It wasn't nothing serious, but he killed him or something, and then maybe that was the second one. But I didn't see the third one and the fourth one, and now there's been all these different ones. You know, it was really, for me, the first and second one. But that's how Rocky trained. He would run up and down the stairs, y'all, if you want to get your legs and your butt jacked. You know, it's not, there's worse ways to try to do it. I ain't saying it's going to do a whole lot, but, you know, I always say, you know, do your squats. That's primary. You ain't squatting, you ain't building that booty up. But up and down the stairs can help. It's good cardio. I hate cardio, though. I'm fucking allergic to it. You know, I played sports in high school. And I loved lifting weights, but I did not do no damn cardio. I just hate it. It's so goddamn boring that I just can't stand to do it. I get everything I need out of lifting or doing calisthenics, you know. Okay, let me go over here. Jack, he's been waiting patiently, y'all. Jack says, all right, Natalie, I've pulled in some favors, and there's a crew what'll get us close enough to scamper aboard the Cur's vessel. And y'all, that's one of my favorite words right there, y'all. Scamper. I love that word. I used to have a bunch of dachshunds, y'all. I used to have 14 of them, believe it or not. And I would sell one every now and again or two. But I was up to 14 at one point, and I had a nice little pen for them. I kept a couple of them in the house. You know, I just loved them. I'm a cat girl now. Because they all finally passed away, you know, after a while. But I had up to 14, and I would always say it was the perfect sound to describe them when they would go taking off and their little claws would hit the floor. It was scampering. That's what I would say they were doing. But Jack says, it'll be cramped up on that deck. If we try to mill the whole lot at once, we'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. Oh my. So we go in quick and quiet and try to knock them off a few at a time. Okay, so we're going to split it up, you know. We're going to do a bit of divide and conquer here, you know. Jack says, well, lass, are you eager to test your sea legs? Yes, I am. I don't have sea legs, though. I have these little runner's legs on me. It's what I got. I'm a cat girl, you know. I know, y'all. I know thick thighs save lives, but I'm not so equipped. We got these damn cross-country runner legs on my little cat girl here. Let's see. So duty calls, commence battle for Grinners in the midst. Yes, please. Let's do this thing. Heck yeah. About to whoop some ass, y'all. Oh, that's a nice ship. Very nice. Okay. Duty commenced. Let me get a sip of coffee before we hop into this. Oh, it's good. Oh, they already cloaked me. Okay. All right, so we cloak. We just walking around. And this is one thing I wished for with this game is that, you know, they give you more of a sneaky animation even when you don't have your daggers out, you know, because most people when they're cloaked, you know, they're kind of sneaking around. But when she takes her daggers out, she does it a little bit. Oh, I'm supposed to be helping them. Yes, of course. Who's next? This one. And these things, you have to really pay attention to them because I've failed quite a few of these, not like following the intended directions or what I'm supposed to do. There we go. And I feel like I might need to turn the sound down a touch because this feels kind of loud in my ears. I don't know how it sounds to y'all, but y'all let me know. I don't want this to like be competing with my voice too much, but you definitely want to be able to hear it. It says open the cage, let the growler off. What? It's chained. Oh, they're going to let some cat out of the bag or something. Oh, here it comes. There's the growler. Let's kill these little ads first. Well, maybe not. It's kind of like not taking a whole lot of damage. Let me do a little leg sweep there. Take a little less damage. Get out of that. Let me phase shift or whatever it is. Okay, let me go ahead and start working on the growler now. Be done wound up failing the thing. Use the little, oh, let me get out of that. I use my little health trade cooldown there. Like this one, I think is called Bloodbath, and it converts your damage into healing, which is pretty cool. And a lot of these cooldowns are sort of shared across all the classes. Because in Final Fantasy, they don't want you to like worry about min-maxing quite as much. So they kind of give, but you do get a couple cool things that are unique, like cooldowns to yourself. So I like that. Okay, here's Vikebi. She says, Jack, I found me one of them treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's gotta be the Cerulean Star. Well, I would think so, Vikebi. Vikebi says, as for them other 2 baubles, I've tossed the cabins and been through the hold ilm by ilm. And y'all, in this game, an ilm is an inch. But there's not else here. And they kind of have an equivalent for all of their little words like that. Like a yalm is a yard and a mom is a mile. Jack says, well, we'll just have to ask all sweet like, won't we? Well, what else are you gonna do, Jack? Y'all, Jack's a pussy, y'all. I hate to say it, but he really is. So the idea that he wouldn't be asking all polite and stuff is kind of absurd. Like, y'all know this, like, he ain't got that dog in him, y'all. You know, a lot of times they'll say something about a boy or a girl. Maybe they say they got that dog in them, but not Jack, y'all. Jack's a straight up upstart pussy, y'all. You heard it here. He says, spit it out, cur. Where you keeping the rest of your treasures? I mean, we talking about the boy that got hung up in the middle of town by Vikebi. Says, grinning cur captain. This is the grinning cur captain. He says, ha, you think I'd spill me guts for the likes of you, rogue? Jack says, maybe you wouldn't at that, but what about this partner you're working with? Grinning Captain Kerr says, Algie? We don't need no partner. Jack says, so you're telling me this was all your own idea? You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a Maelstrom transport right off the coast of Ailport, then disappear into the loving embrace of the Doxy's Pull? Jack says, not exactly your style, is it? Jack says, the grinning curs are too bleeding famous for being the crew what turned their snouts up at privateering in favor of keeping to the old ways. Jack says, you've only escaped the Yellow Jacket's grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps from what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel, no matter the price. Well, I mean, he's putting a lot of shade on this man, is he not? I mean, this is out of character for Jack, you know, but you know what? The only reason Jack, let me get a sip of coffee and I'll explain what's going on here, because I got the right of it, I'm pretty sure. Y'all, I have it on the best authority. That was a good sip, by the way, just so you know. And I have it on the best authority that the only reason Jack is being uppity right now and acting this way is because I had to whip all of these people's ass. You watched it, didn't you? You saw me doing that work, and Vikebi certainly helped because, you know, she's a cat girl and they're awesome. Well, me and Vikebi whipped these people's asses and we tied them up. And so now Jack is acting all big and bad, ain't he? Because he can do it now. But let's just say we untied the big boy on the left. You think Jack would still have a lot to say? I wager he wouldn't. What do y'all think? I don't think he would. And the grinning cur captain says, hey, well, maybe there ain't no profit in being cautious no more. Well, y'all, that is kind of how life is, isn't it? It's a bit dog eat dog, is it not? It's kind of hard out here, ain't it? So you kind of have to really swing for the fence these days, or else you won't get nowhere. You won't, like, my God, there's no such thing as getting by on a moderate effort anymore, is there? If you ain't swinging for the fucking fences out here, if you ain't, like, I mean, my God, if you ain't swimming like you, like, been across the English Channel a couple times, you gonna sink to the bottom, y'all. It's hard out here. And so the grinning Captain Kerr, the Kerr captain says, the age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merrill Webb won't be stopped, not by a little piddling crew like mine. Well, I would wager not. I mean, she's got a whole navy and everything. I mean, you got like, what, one boat or something? I mean, it's like one boat. It's probably a little fishing boat. Is this their boat? Because this ain't a fishing boat. It's a pretty nice boat. But it's still, this one little boat, it's not a little boat, is it? It's a big boat. Okay, so one big boat versus an entire navy. It ain't going to pan out, you know. Ay, ay, ay. He said, the grinning Kerr captain says, that's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. And he is grinning, isn't he? I just noticed that. I mean, this is well executed facial hair as well. You know, this is a Van Dyke. There's many variations of Van Dykes, and they do tend to make boys look devilish. And it's kind of a look that I really appreciate, if I'm being honest. Grinning Kerr captain says, that blue rock was just our share of the loot. The scraps from the table, quote unquote. Like you said, if you want them other trinkets, then you'll have to take it up with our new mates. And I don't know why I said mates as British when I said everything else in my normal accent. I guess it's just because I'm so used to hearing, I only hear mate in a British accent, I think is what it is. Because I'm telling you, none of my friends be saying mates, you know, because they ain't British. Jack says, one job at a time, lass. We need to get these stinking coves and their tub back to the docks. Okay, here we go. Back with Jack again, y'all. Back with Jack. It rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Jack says, putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the coves as raided that Maelstrom ship. Now for a punishment what fits the crime. So what's it going to be, y'all? What's Jack going to do? Is he going to be, you know, hardline, you know, brass balls Jack? I doubt it, because he can't really be that, can you? You can't be something you're not. Or is he going a different way? That's what I'm going to assume. He's going the path of the pussy, y'all. That I just came up with that, and that's a new thing. The path of the pussy. Okay, so here's Malala. Okay, so if Malala, y'all don't know about Malala, do you? Maybe you do. Maybe y'all play a bit. So I like Malala, y'all, because she is uppity as all hell. I mean, she's got some sass on her, and she put, this is like, she just her being here, y'all, demotes Jack big time, because she's done like, she basically has cucked him at least 2 or 3 times, y'all. And like shit, more than that. Like there was a whole conversation that happened earlier, like I was doing this like a week ago. And she just put him in his place just over and over again, y'all. But she's hilarious. And Jack's scared of her. I'm quite sure of it. But here, so Malala says, I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morabi dry docks. I assumed this was your work. Jack says, "Hey, you missed all the excitement, Captain, but never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back and Bob in our sneaky little fambles." Yeah, Malala ain't gonna like that, y'all, because they were kind of competing to get it. And she said that if they got it first, she was going to report Jack, I think, to like the Grand Company of Limsa, like Merrill Webb, and tell them that it was a criminal organization. Now, it's been a week since I was reading this, and so I can't really recall it 100%, but it was something like that. But she says, that's like classic Malala. And so she says, "And these must be the grinning curs." Malala says, "Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in Lemitsan waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice?" This is so her, y'all. I love this character. She says, "Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness." Jack says, wait. Do you mean to just execute 'em here on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first." Jack says, "Hand 'em over to you lawful punishment." Hang on, let me let me get a sip of coffee. Boy. Okay, so Jack says, "Handing them over for lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the codes just as well. We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away." Oh, I got the burps, y'all. I got the little burpy poos coming through. But I managed to get my yapper closed in time. Malala says, "Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves." The grinning cur, oh, he's going to pipe up. Okay, so this is him right here. I was like over here. The cur captain says, "These bastards ain't worth a true pirate spit." Oh my. That's quite a line coming from a man sitting there in handcuffs, you know. That's mighty uppity for one in his situation. But like I said, you know, the boy's got some personality on him. Look at him. I mean, look, think about it, y'all. He's dressed up as a pirate. He's got on like a tricone, y'all. He's got scars on his face, okay? So we know he's one type of boy. And he's got a patched eye, so clearly he's done lost an eye in combat. And he's got a Van Dyke, but let's notice another thing about him. Okay, he gets professional haircuts, y'all. Professional haircuts. Obviously, it's layered and textured, y'all, as well. And those are two different things. I have it on the best authority. And not only that, he's blow-dried his hair and he's pulled it through with a hot iron, y'all, all to get ready for his day as a damn pirate. Y'all, I don't really know what to think about it. I have many thoughts about it, but I'm not sure where to go with them. It's very interesting. So the Upright Thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the Admiral. Hunting dogs. He left the H. I mean, that's a bold, I'm telling you, that's a bold boy. Left the damn H off of hunting and everything. The captain says, Merrill yanks the leash and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you... And then he trails off. Jack says, "Eh? Go on then. Blame me and me co's for your own failures." Jack says, You knew what you was about when you defined the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here." Okay. Okay. Malala says, "There are 2 treasures left, Rogue, and I mean to claim them both." Jack says, "I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow ye whole." She's thinking about that, y'all. She really is. Okay. So now we got to speak with Jack at the Rogues Guild. So where we at? We over here at the Morabi Dry Docks. And I got to go back here to Limpsa Lominsa. Let me see here. Limpsa Lominsa. Oh, wait a minute. I've got my return in Limpsa, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And just like that, a bippity bop and a hippity hop, and here we are. Oh, look at that, y'all. My goodness. What in the heck is that? Gosh darn, it's cute though. Is it looking at me? No, it's turning around. I don't know what that is, but it's a ghost of some sort. It's very cute. That's all I can really say about it. It's kind of hard to describe. It looks like a little Casper, but it's got like a little... Is that a marijuana leaf that's stylized in the center of it? What in the world? And it's got like a sort of technological halo on its head. That's the best I could say about it. There's a lot going on there. All I really know is it's cute. It's very cute. Okay, so let me where to go now? Okay, so Jack would be, it's the Rogues Guild, I got tongue-tied, y'all. The Rogues Guild is near... It happened again. Okay, we'll try again. 3rd time's a charm. The Rogues Guild is near the Fisherman's Guild. Okay. Let me go down here. Not the airship landing, silly. It's the Fisherman's Guild. It's just right there. Plain as day. Fisherman's Bottom. Why is it that why did we name this thing Fisherman's Bottom? Because now every time I come to the Fisherman's Guild, I got to think about a fisherman's butt. And when I do that, I don't get a good picture, y'all. I don't know if there's a lot of fishermen out there that have really nice booties on them. I don't want to pass any, preliminary judgments on fishermen's butts. But y'all, I don't think they're that great. That's just how I feel about it. If you a fisherman and you got a great butt, don't hit my line, okay? I'm not talking to you. It's just the ones that neglect their booties, We're just heading over here. All right, we're back with Lawn Ward again. We got to go in here. So look to head inside. Yeah. Lawn Ward, we've been through this. I'm not going to yell at him again. I done yelled at him once or twice already, I feel like. So we're going to give him we're going to cut him a little bit of slack and just go in. But at some point, he's got to start recognizing me, all I've done for this guild and everything. I need a little bit of respect put on me, y'all. I don't ask for much. Well, here's Jack. All right, so Jack says, been a working on that ship, Natalie. First blood is ours. Jack says, how'd you take to fighting the sea? Well, you know, I took me a heavy dose of Dramamine before I went out there because I knew what I was getting in for. Y'all, you ever seen a cat on a boat? I'm sure you maybe have. It ain't pretty, y'all. So I took my Dramamine before I went, and I was okay. I appreciate Jack asking about it, though. He says, there are few as can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue, but mind you, don't exhaust yourself just flailing your blades at the tougher coves. And that goes double for when you've mates on your flanks. Yeah, you gotta watch out when you got mates on your flanks, you know. It says, if you notice yourself starting to flag, there's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. Okay. I wonder what kind of ability that this is going to lead to. I'm very interested to know now. Jack says, because usually they give you an ability every time you do every time you do a class quest. He says, I've said it afore last, but I'll need ye sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. I'm afraid this'll be more of a challenge than even what that little shrew was bargaining for. And by little shrew, he's talking about, you know, the little Lila Fail, who I've done forgot her name again, damn it. Jack says, that's assuming the curs wasn't lying about the executioners, and the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. Yeah, you and me both, Jack. Okay, so they didn't give me an ability, but y'all, I'm high enough that I can carry on a bit with the class quest, because this is just level 20. I'm level 27. So I'm getting some iron daggers now, and look at that. They done fucking took them and punched holes in them. Got 2 pole punches in it right there. They call it materia. Let's see, I have not as of yet. Somebody told me not to even worry about materia at my level. That it was like a tiny little minuscule percentage of damage. Like you over here, like saying, you know, you put your materia in and you go do some damage, and then you over here like, please sir, may I have some more? So goat skin jacket. Okay, and the iPad, like, it's too much to pick from. I got to compare all this. So this is, okay, so goat skin jacket's an upgrade. 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. That's like the WoW meme. Y'all ever seen that? Where it's like they come on Ventrilo and they're like trolling the Ventrilo. I can't think what it's called though. Dexterity critical hit. So it's too much work, y'all. I'm just gonna get this. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna look and see what's the best. So this is 17. I'm probably still gonna get the jacket. The gloves? Okay, so it's really like they're really trying to like weight the item by putting the materia on it. It looks like they're spending the stat budget on the materia for a lot of this, so you're not seeing sort of like an organic uplift, you know. So the strength and the vitality, yeah, they're really relying on the materia here to do the work, but it's like a lot of extra work for not much at this level. So I'm gonna do this right here. I'm gonna get that jacket and my daggers, and I'm gonna pop them on. Let's look at recommended gear here. So let's equip it. Oh, okay. And oh my gosh, I got messed up my transmog, y'all. We got to go fix it. So let me save this to the gear set. There we go. All right, and let's talk to Jack. So Jack, oh my gosh, they're really giving me some shit here. So yeah, so it's just because I did the 20 and now it's 25, so 5 more levels. This is going to be a big upgrade. Iron Pagans, I have no idea. Actually, I'm absolutely certain I pronounced that right. I'm the best at pronouncing, y'all. Very good. Jack said wishes to discuss the plan for recovering the remaining treasures. Okay. Let me see. Jack says, "Ho there, Natalie. We've a rough job ahead of us, and that's a fact. Matters are tangled enough, what with Malala Mort snapping at our heels." Y'all, oh my God, did he just call Malala an ankle biter? Y'all, is that what he's done did? That's exactly what he did, ain't it? But we still managed to grabble that first trinket without too much fuss. Well, that's because you didn't do anything, Jack. Jack, look me in my eyes, Jack. Y'all just picture me taking him by his face right now and holding his face to mine. Look me in my eyes, Jack. You didn't do anything. That's why it felt easy. All you did was sit there and absorb a bunch of punches. You know? To the dome, to the grill, and elsewhere. That's all he did, y'all. You know, it was me and Vakebi that did all the work. We're the one that killed the tiger, and God rest its soul. That was a kindred spirit, y'all. Do you know how bad it feels as a cat girl to have to kill a damn tiger? It's awful. Anyway, so Jack, I'm just so fed up with Jack, I don't know what to do, y'all. He's got me exasperated, y'all. So he says matters are tangled, and we read that part, but we still managed to grapple. Wait a minute, I've read this whole thing. What the hell? Okay, I forgot to click forward, y'all. It happens. I like to say I'm the queen of derp, the queen of derpy doo. Like, we'll go to Derpville in a heartbeat. So Jack says, biting back them other 2 treasures, though, that'll be a different story. Once the stray gets here, oh my God, I know he just didn't. Is he calling Vakebi a stray? Is that what he's doing? Because that's a mistake. That right there is a heck of a mistake. I'll explain what, or more to the point, who we're up against. Okay, Jack, we'll see. We'll see what you got to say. Jack says, all right, we've 2 baubles left on the list. You know what, y'all, before I get into this even more, please forgive me. I do have to have a little bathroom break real quick, and I'm going to heat my coffee up. I'll only be gone for a minute or 2, and I'll be right back. Okay, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. And I feel better. I feel much, much relieved. And I'm glad to be back. Let's see. Okay, where was we at? Let me get a sip of coffee here. Heated up the coffee. Oh, it's good. It's very hot now. So Jack says, all right, we've 2 baubles left on the list. The Silver Sorrows and the Black Sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Vakebi says, oi, where's Pimaru got to? Jack says, underfoot? He's still looking to whittle the tail behind that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be cloying that stickler until we've at last an inkling as to what the bloody thing looks like. Okay. Jack says, treasures aside, I've been doing some digging of me own into these executioner, quote unquotes, allies. I think you're supposed to say quote unquotes before you say the word, but I always forget. Of the grinning curs. And he says, I'm afraid the name weren't no coincidence. Okay. Jack says, Natalie, you've heard of the bloody executioners, I hope. It seems them curs were feeding from the family of one of the greatest pirate. Oh my gosh. I got tongue-tied. But he says, from the family of one of the nation's greatest pirate powers. You see, it was all this mess, and then the alliteration at the end threw me pretty hard. Jack says, this ain't no ordinary crew of cutthroats, lass. With Limpsa Lamensa, the bloody executioners wield a power and influence second only to the Admiral's herself. Oh, wow. So they're almost as strong as Merrill-Webb blowfish? Oh my gosh. Say it ain't so. Jack says they was none too fond of Merrill-Webb or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Garlean Empire what eventually convinced them to play nice with the thalassocracy. Okay. The story just gets better and better, y'all. This game's got a very nice story to it. It's really, the thing about it is, like, you can't rush through it. If you try to start rushing, you will burn out. But you just have to try to enjoy it, and there's a lot here to enjoy. Jack says, but pirates ain't one to play nice for long, says the rogue, y'all. Like, I learned this whole thing about rogues that I didn't know, that it was like a whole thing with pirates. Like, rogues got their start as pirates or something like that. And so this is something you learn through. Like, I actually went and looked it up because they were talking about it in game. And so I learned just a little bit of history about pirates and rogues and how all that worked. Very interesting stuff. It says, now that Hilafir ain't around to helm the ship, the solidarity of the bloody executioners has begun to show cracks. Oh, so they starting to split off a little bit, huh? We gonna divide and conquer, we are. Jack says, all the strongest captains and lieutenants have begun to form their own factions and are scrambling to claim the top chair for themselves. Course, not one bloody cove can agree with another on which way the executioners ought to sail. Okay. Jack says, among these new factions, though, is a group what is pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. Turns out these reformists, as they call themselves, was the ones as took the grinning curs under their wing. Okay, it's kind of making sense, y'all. I'm trying to keep up with it, but I would really need to read this a couple of times to fully get it in my mind, but I think I'm getting the gist of it. Let me get a sip of coffee. Look at Vakebi got the belly out. That's a good girl, y'all. I like to keep my little belly out at every chance too. People frown on it, though. They really do. And I don't know why. Like, just leave me alone. Vakevi says, which means they got possession of the last two treasures we've yet to cloy. Rumors round town say that even for executioners, these coverers bloody ruthless and not to be crossed. Okay. Vakebi says, we should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Malala's contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. And see, y'all, if it ain't gonna be me that's the leader, it needs to be Vakebi, because at least she's got some balls on her, y'all. Jack ain't got the first ball, let alone two of them. I'm telling you right now. Vakebi says, we'd be inviting the wrath of a crew so large and dangerous that even the Admiral ain't keen on coming to blows with them if they ever came after us. Okay. Jack says, large or small, it don't matter much. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. Y'all, it's down with Jack all day, y'all. I'm here to tell you. I hate to be the one to say it, but I'm on the outs with Jack, y'all. I'm ready to mutiny because Jack is a wimp. You know, he's a simp. He's a sissy. And he's also a hypocrite, y'all, because he himself has broken the code, and he broke it over the smallest of things. He stole Vakebi's sandwich, he did. That's exactly what he did. You think he ain't got a couple coins he can go and buy his own sandwich? And he's over here preaching about the code. You can't respect somebody like this, y'all. I can't wait to see his demise, y'all, because I know it's coming. It's just a matter of time. Jack says, hey, the grinning curs are paying for that crime, but we'd be poor sodding excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. I mean to see this job to the end, and that means biting back them treasures and handing out proper justice to them as deserve it. All right, Jack, get hyped up a little bit. Look at Vakebi. Oh, man. Vakebi says, but Jack, what is it, Vakebi? Jack says, listen, with all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a short blade into one's faction's toe ain't like to bring the whole executioner crew down on our heads. Besides, them reformist buggers are far split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. Jack says, now, it's about time we got to work, Natalie. You're to track down our black market contact. I set him to looking into the Cur's new allies a while back, so he should have some answers for us by now. Jack says, the veil was lifted by a southerly this morn. That'll put the old man at his haunt in Lower Lenosha. Here, take this sack of blunt and pay a visit to the House of Sticks. Okay. Okie dokie, Mr. Jack. Oh, he's got more to say. Very surprising. He is such a yapper, y'all. Like, my God, I thought Momodi was a damn yapper. Y'all know Momodi, don't you? Let me get a sip of coffee. Y'all, she's the proprietress at the Quicksand, y'all. And the first time I met her, she had my damn ears burning, y'all, for a solid ass hour. And I was just straight reading, y'all. She had me, I thought I was gonna die. I didn't think I was ever gonna get away from her, y'all. I thought I was gonna wind up fucking mummified before the day was done. You know, but now Jack's over here trying to give her. I didn't know Jack had this kind of mouth on him, you know, but he can apparently bump gums with the best of them. But Jack says, that's kobold territory, if you didn't know. The old man bribes them with ore and hires the biggest and meanest sods as bodyguards. Just be ready for your approach to be challenged. Okay. I'm ready for it, you know. I don't know what kind of approach I'm going to use as of right yet, but it's probably going to be something roguey and stealth-like if I had to guess. Well, Vakebi, is she not coming with me this time? Damn it. I like when Vakebi comes along. It's cat girl power, y'all. That's what it is. Us cat girls got to stick together, stay strong, you know. We got to rise up. My girlfriend was making an observation at how many cat girls there were in the game, and I said, because cat girls are best girls. It's very obvious, of course. Let me see. Have a little gander at the map here. Get my bearings straight. And now, so I'm going to go speak with the battle warden at Lost Rabbit. Okay, I can do that. I do need more coffee. I feel my voice, I feel my throat being pretty sore from doing those voices earlier. But it was very fun though, so it was worth it. I have cough drops on hand if it gets too bad. I like Ricola. I love Ricola cough drops actually. Oh, so it's $3.96. Oh, that's because my ass is way over here in Lenosha. I got to take the airboat, y'all. We're going to go get on the airboat. It's just a cute little boat. You know, it's tied to a balloon, y'all. That's how it gets around. Wait a minute, what's that? An affable anger. Y'all, I do have brain damage. It's an affable angler, not an anger. Okay, let me do airship landing right here. Okay. All right. And then I go up here. Okay. Actually, no, now that I'm here, I can just port over. Wait a minute, I didn't take the airship yet though, did I? Godspeed damn, y'all. Oh my Lanta. Come on, little scatterbrain, do what I tell you to do. How hard is it? It just will not obey. It's a very uppity little brain. But I wouldn't trade it for the world. It's a fun brain to have, I ain't gonna lie to you. There we go. Just like I told you, it's just a boat tied to a balloon, y'all. I could probably make something like this in real life if I really tried. I need to get some lumber and a big ass balloon and some helium, a lot of helium. You know, people do very similar stuff, but they have hot air balloons, y'all. You know, they pump the fire. They have a little fire that shoots up in there, and it's the hot air that makes it rise. And then you don't have to worry about, you know, explosions and whatnot. But I'd be afraid. I've always wanted to go on a date in a hot air balloon. Do you know how romantic that would be? Just the two, like you and your significant other. And you go like you have like a little picnic you take with you, and you go up in a hot air balloon. But I'd be scared to fucking death, y'all. I am afraid of heights. Well, I suppose that's not exactly true. I'm afraid of falling more so than I am of being up high. Okay, let me go over here. They still want me to go gamble, y'all. Maybe I'll do some of that today, because I haven't. You know what? That's what I'm going to do today. After I finish this quest, I'm going to go gamble, y'all. Why do people call it that? I don't like that word, gamba. I'm old-fashioned a little bit, y'all. I don't like to change. But, you know, I do when I need to. Let's see. The Ruby Road Exchange. Ride the lift. Wait a second. No, now I can teleport. Now I can do the teleport. Okay, Horizon. There we go. Western Thailand. Here we are. It was nothing but a hip hop and a bip bop. Let me see where I need to go now. I do have my Chocobo now. Heck yeah. Let me see. I put it, nope, that's Sprint. I put it right here. It's on like alt page up or something. Because they won't let you use the damn scroll wheel in this game to bind to. It makes me so damn angry I don't know what to do, y'all. It just flusters me. It ruffles my feathers, it does. All right, right here. Let me get another sip of coffee before we yap at this boy. I wonder if these people are wearing sunscreen, because you know how damn hot it would be out here. I bet the risk of skin cancer is very high and it'll die. So I hope these people are putting on some like SPF 100 at the very least. They're going to be covered in moles, y'all, and all sorts of blemishes. So Lost Rabbit. Oh, his name is Lost. Okay, Lost Rabbit it is. He says, "You needn't say a word, adventurer. I could hear Totonoa quite well from here." Oh, is she loud? Am I doing the right quest? Simply the Hest. I believe so. Okay. I just got confused because I know that I had to do something with this person to unlock Leave Quest or something. And now he's talking about Totonoa. So as this would be your first time joining us, allow me a moment to explain in detail just what exactly a guild hest entails. More than a simple... I'm not doing the right quest, am I? I'm not. I'm getting the feeling right now. Let me just decline this right here. It's right, y'all. My gosh. When I tell you I'm the queen of the derpenings, I really mean it, because I done went over here to do a damn levy quest, and I'm supposed to be, y'all, just shoot me, y'all. Just put me out of my misery. Oh, my Lanta. So we got to go. Okay, I'll just return. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We're just going to return to Limpsa Lominsa. And then we're going to head up. No biggie. I've got a damn Chocobo now, so it's really not a problem. I can still get there really fast. So now let me look. Just a minor confusion. So, oh my, why do they, I think it'd be faster to go to Middle Lenosha and come down and go up than it would to actually go to the zone itself, y'all. Like, oh my goodness. I don't know, it might actually be faster just to run straight across. It's kind of close, isn't it? You know what? Big executive decision, y'all. Big girl stuff only. As I always say, we only do big girl stuff on this channel. There ain't no damn diaper babies on this channel, y'all. No little girls. We're just gonna run right across the zone. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna head out this way. I'm gonna sprint, because I got them runner's legs, y'all. You know what I need to do? I need to fix my bloomin' transmog, y'all. Let me do that. Okay, one minor distraction. Okay, well, you know what, they just gonna give me more shit and I'm gonna have to put it on, and then I'm gonna have to do it again. We're not gonna get distracted. We are running our ass over there. I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. No more ADD, y'all. I'm cured of it. I just used a little bit of dark magic, a little bit of voodoo magic on myself, and I just cured my ADD. So y'all don't have to worry about that no more. Yep, we're going to head up here. Oh, right. I got to run across like this. My God, look at the mouth on that thing. Oh my, it's a mossless Kobu. How is that not hostile, y'all? Do y'all know about this? Like, they say there's something I remember hearing one time, that these things eat Lalafels. They be eating them little tater nicks. Somebody said something about that one time. I can't remember if that was an in-game reference or somebody told me that on the channel. But yeah, let's get, look at the that's too cute, y'all. The lost lamb. Oh my. And there's a bunch of lost ones. Some poor farmer done lost all his lambs, y'all. You know, it happens. You got to keep a close eye on it. You know, a good shepherd doesn't lose his lambs. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. That's a log thing. Let me do my log while I'm here. Might as well. How do I hop off my mount? It's Alt page up. Okay. Let me do this. Because I want to get these, because these are for a log. See that little icon? It's like a C and it's also filled in. One shot. Y'all, that's big dick damage, y'all. Y'all saw it. We ain't playing no games. There we go. Dead, dead, dead. Did I get it? Yep, got my log complete. Got 1,000 quests. There's an achievement for that too. And I always check these little quests because I learned that not only, y'all, can the blue quests with the pluses unlock stuff, but these quests can sometimes have little pets and little dances associated with them. So I always check them. You know, but this right here, I'm not interested in this nor this. So, but if it had a little dance or a pet, I'd be doing it. And sometimes they do. It's how I got this dance, y'all. I checked a little red quest. I don't know if that's red, but I'm just going to say it's red because I can't half see colors. But we'll say it's the standard quest, you know. But I got this dance from it. Cute as hell. My girlfriend said she didn't like it, but she's got bad taste in dance, y'all. You know, you still love her, though. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Some wild dodos. Oh, my gosh. I really do loathe birds. Where's this thing at? Let me look. Wait a sec. Oh, I see it up here. Okay. See, like, this is tough for me. I wish that there was a way to change in the interface to change the colors of these because they make them red and it's hard for me to see red against this kind of background. But at least it's got the little arrow in it. But they don't all have that. The only reason that one has that is because it's up. You know, it means that there's some verticality to it. And so they don't all have that. So if it was like that and it didn't have it, I'd be like looking all over. I'd be asking for help or having to Google it or something. Okay, so we know that there's something creepy going on. There's going to be a fight. I mean, we knew this black marketeer was a shady fuck, did we not? Let's get out of that. I can't dismount. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out. Okay, here we go. There we go. We're getting some wood on them now. Sweep the leg, karate kick. Get out of that. Let's drink a healing potion. I got a lot of cooldowns left. It's fine. Get out of that. Get out of that. Oh, I didn't mean to pull that. I alt-tabbed. I zigged when I should have zagged, y'all. I'll use a damage reduction cooldown. It'll be fine. We're going to use our healing potion again. Go ahead and kill this thing too, because he's not going to fuck off. Okay, we got him, we got him, we got him. Good, good, good. Ho ho, a handy blade for each hand. What's it? What? This kobold talking to me. You better be quiet, little kobold. You better just shut your little mouth. I've got business to do. So the black marketeer says, "Welcome to the House of Sticks, young rogue. You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors." Well, he better keep his mouth shut. That's what he better do. I don't talk to kobolds, y'all, and I don't recommend that y'all do it either. You never know what might happen. Now, he says, have you any... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm bumping the mic. Have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve you before we begin our conversation in earnest? Okay, let me hand over the goods. So it's a sack of coin. I always like to read what it says because they have some, and I do apologize. I can hear that my voice is getting a little raspy. Let me get a sip of coffee. Maybe that'll help. Okay. So he says, a leather bag containing what feels to be a substantial amount of gil. Cool. We'll hand it over. It always feels bad to hand over money, even if it's not your own. Y'all know. It just feels bad. Black Marketeer says, Gwahaha. And then he wheezes. Y'all, he's wheeze laughing at me. Somebody get him. He says, a heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear. Are you what? Mister, don't assume such things. I'm a hell of a lot younger looking than I actually am, okay? He's talking about I'm young over here. Says, but its weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid and the deal is made. And y'all, he's a lyricist, y'all. Y'all see that prose? He says, let us speak of these reformists. All right, we'll speak of them. He says, this faction that was so wronged, or that so wronged the code, now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures, the earnings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is to take place at Costa del Sol. Y'all, that's the pretty place, isn't it? Isn't that the beach? I've heard about that place in the stories. He says the buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ulda. You know, they would call them, in Ulda, they would call them a monetarist, y'all. They don't like people that earn money in this game. Let me get a sip of coffee here. So it says the earnings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of the transaction were I so inclined, as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased this self-same information. Oh, okay, so we're talking about this fella up here. All right, he's got a battle axe on him. Wonder what that's for. The Black Marketeer says, though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. Okay, so this boy does not like, folks that are in the military. Duly noted. He says, I know not where one such as he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. And then he's laughing again. He says, Gah, brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. And he trails off. All right, so we paid him his sack of coin, y'all. We did it. Here comes a kobold potman. Looking hella hostile. Now that's a much larger kobold than this one. Okay, so we got to go back and talk to Jack. Okay, so let's go back to Lenosha. We'll just click this right here, make it easier. Go to Limpsa. 159 big ones. All right, it's spitting us out on the lower decks. Okay, now I know I've got to go to the Fisherman's Guild. It's a lot of teleporting, y'all. Let's see. The Fisherman's Guild. Port here, port there, port over there. Port over yonder. Alright, so... Squishy Ginger Chew. Now that's a cute name. Wait a minute. Where'd she get a chair from? I do wonder. I might Google that later, but she's got herself a chair to sit on while she's fishing. That looks hella relaxing. I do not as of yet have a chair, y'all, but I do aim to get one now that I know you can do it. Lineward, oh yes, Lineward, we're going inside, mister. Nobody can say he doesn't do his job, can they? I mean, he stops you every time. If only all workers were so reliable, my goodness. That, you know, it's hard to find good help these days, but fucking Lineward, I mean, he's doing the thing. I'd give him a letter of recommendation. Jack says, welcome back, Natalie. What information did the old man have on them, reformist? Looking to unload them earrings, are they? And to an old Don, no less? Jack says, can't say I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find that many Lomensians willing to melt coin on aught them coves. Oh my gosh, y'all, it's just so much. The dialogue sometimes is very huh? Let me try that again. He says, you won't find many Lomensians willing to help coin on aught them covers selling. Only the daftest of sods would go about funding them as a means to pull down the admiral. And there's Votil, says hello. Hello, Votil. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why the heck I'm calling you Votil instead of Vol. My gosh. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Oh, Vol, yes, I did. Vol says, have you done the seasonal event? I have. Vol says, I am doing good. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm glad to see you. Let me get a sip of coffee. When I first went live, Vol, I was trying to do some voices for the different characters. And I believe I done blew my voice out, Vol. It was pretty hard on the throat. And so I had to quit doing it. And Vol says, what level are you? Oof. I am level 27 on my rogue. I'm very proud of myself. And I just got my Chocobo this morning. I just got, I did the part that gives you the seals, and then I went and handed them in, and then I hopped over to the little Chocobo Keep girl, and Mimi Gun was her name, I believe, and she gave me my Chocobo. And Vol says, take it easy, haha. Yeah, I know. It's one thing to do different voices for characters, and another thing to just be a little more animated when you're reading, you know. That ain't too hard, but changing your voice, doing stuff like that. I was doing this raspy voice for the Dark Merchant or whatever, the Black Market Merchant. And oh my gosh, I think that's what got me. Vol says, oh, nice. Have you unlocked transmog? I have. And I would be so transmogged, but they gave me some new stuff a while ago and I put it on. And I was going to mog back, but then I knew when I completed this quest, they were going to give me even more stuff. And so I didn't change back. But as soon as I do this quest, I'm going to mog it up. Vol's like, dork. I know. The queen of dorkiness. Let me get a sip of coffee. I got cough drops on board, you know, if it gets too bad. Jack says, can't say I'm surprised to hear the buyers from out of town. You won't find many Lominsons willing to milk coin on... Wait a minute. Y'all, I done read this. Oh my gosh. Vol says, good. Yeah, I got some, what do you call them? Ricola. Those are my favorites. But you know, them Luden's Cherry Red, I mean, one can hardly call those a cough drop. I mean, let's be honest. It's really just like cherry candy, is it not? But they're fucking delicious. And Vol says, I have to do the seasonal event twice now? LOL. Vol, why? You know, it took me a good while to do it, but you know, I'll be like seeing the sights, you know. And so I bet you could do it in 10 or 15 minutes. My ADD ass, it took me probably 2-3 hours to do it one day. Because I was just doing everything except what I was supposed to be doing. Jack says, one of Malala's lackeys arrived at the house a for ye? How did they know to buy? Them curs we've captured must have cackled during the shrew's interrogation. Y'all, she's talking about the little Lila fail, and I forgot her name. And Vol says, yeah, I'm speed running though. I'm speed running through one and then slow playing the other. Yeah, that way you get your, you know, your role play fix, and then it's like, you know, let's just get this done because we already know it. That's kind of where I'm at with WoW. Like when I'm leveling up in WoW, I basically just speed run at this point because I'm so familiar with all the quests and stuff. Jack says, we'll have to assume the Yellow Jackets know what we know, and that means we'd best get our arses to Costa del Sol right bleeding out. Y'all, and I have it on good authority that Costa del Sol is the beach area, and it's really pretty and cozy. Vol says, don't do that in this game. The story is much more important than in-game. 100% agree. And that's what I'm trying to explain to my girlfriend. I told her, I said, you know, she said that she'll watch the voiced cut scenes, but she skips everything else. I said, well, you know, that'll help you get the gist of it, but you'll be missing some stuff. But, you know, it's better than nothing. But I've been doing what you said, you know, like kind of just if I start feeling a certain type of way and I'm like going through the story, I just pull off and do something else, or just turn it off and go watch Netflix or do something, you know. Because I want to, when I'm doing it, I want to have as much attention as someone such as me can pay to something. I want to try, you know, to really pay it attention. Vacabi says, I love Vacabi. She does. I've already said this a million times, but she strung Jack up by his balls in the middle of town because he stole her sandwich. And I'm so ready for Jack to get what's coming to him. I know he's getting demoted at some point because he's a hypocrite. And Vacabi's done cucked him at least. He's done been cucked by Vacabi. And then the little Lila fell from the flames too. And Vol says, yeah, if you feel distracted on the main story, do side content. It's much better in the long run. Yeah, and there's a bunch of dungeons too. There's a million things to do in this game, honestly. And I remember doing the leveling towers. Like I know there's one or two of them. I don't think I've unlocked them yet, but those are fun as heck too to do. The infinite, I can't think what they're called, but like the towers with the infinite levels or whatever. Or maybe they're not infinite, but you know, most people don't get all the way through them. Yeah, Vol says Palace of the Dead. That's it. Yeah. And for me, yeah, 200 levels. Vol's saying they got 200 levels. Yeah, and for me, that's basically infinite. Like, my God. I think I was just doing like what, deep dungeons is what they're called. That's what Vol said. Oh, excuse me, I got the burpee poos, but yeah, I think I only did like whatever the meta was, because I used to be in the like try hard back 5 years ago before I was like a major casual, before I became queen casual, and I was doing like the first 10 levels or whatever it was. It was like the meta people would do. I don't know. I can't remember how many it was, but it was some particular number that people would do and then drop out to be, you know, quote unquote optimal. But Vakebi says, I'll handle this one, Jack. You and Natalie can wait here for Perimoo. Y'all, that's Perimoo Harimoo. You gotta love his name. Jack says, Oi, Vakebi, what in the hell is she playing at? After all, lass, she knows this ain't a solo job. Vol says, those are only good for leveling later jobs, and even then, it's not even optimal to do so. Oh, okay. But there's a bunch of ways to level, you know, up new jobs. Is like you can do fates, you can do like little quests that you save, little side quests. You can do the deep dungeons. You can do the leveling queue, the duty roulette, and they also have daily quests, is what I found out. So there's so many ways to freaking level in this game. It's crazy, and they're all pretty good. Vol says, yeah, the most optimal is actually spamming the highest level dungeon you can do over and over. Oh my God, yeah. I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, I'd probably have a stroke. It's hard for me to do something that's repetitive. I need a lot of variety. Let's see. Down Sweet Sorrows. So let's go talk. I gotta go talk to Vakebi at Costa del Sol. Oh my gosh, I haven't attuned, but I can. Oh no, I haven't attuned to Wineport either. What the hell, girl? What you doing with your life? I gotta go to Summerford Farms. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, I can go on the boat. I see the little ant trail, y'all. Oh my gosh. Maybe I can do the boat. Let me try the ferry. Because I see it goes and like connects all the way up there. Let me try this. Watch it say, you don't know. You don't know how to get there. And I'm going to be like, fuck you. I'm a cat girl. I do what I want. I'll stow away. Y'all think I won't stow away on this ship? Like, I'll figure out how to do it. I can stealth and everything. Look right there. Booyah. And Vol says, same. It's boring as fuck. And you've not been there. Let me look at this for a minute before I even try it. Renasu. Ribanasu, y'all, says, I'm afraid the Costa del Sol ferry is out of service for repair. You little son of a bitch. That's a goddamn lie, y'all. That's a goddamn lie, and he knows it. You little fuck. Look at him. Slap the hell out of him. Oh, that's aggravating. Let me see what else. He's got more to say. Says, until such time as she's seaworthy again, might I suggest you familiarize yourself with the amenities of our fair city? No, I got a suggestion for you. Why don't you just go fuck yourself and perhaps hone your skills as an adventurer? Renarsu said, Renarsu, fuck it. His name is whatever I want it to be. His name is Mud. Oh my God, y'all, level 30? That's so far away. I'm 27. Why do they do this to me? These games, Yoshi P, if you're watching this, spank yourself for me. Just go ahead and bend over and spank your own bottom, because that's what you deserve. They cheated me by 3 levels. Vol says it's not, LOL. Says, hun, ride your Chocobo there. Yeah, that's what they've left me to. They've, my Chocobo. I've got to get better acquainted. I need to ride my Chocobo a little bit. I feel like that, we hadn't really connected yet like we should. It's still kind of trying to buck me off a little bit. All right, so let me figure out what the best way to get there. I'm in Lenosha. Let me do this. Let me click on this. Okay, so I'm in Limpsa, and we need to kind of go out. I feel like very potentially, well, that's a boat route through there, and I'm scared if I go here, I won't be able to take that boat over. So I think I'm going to have to, go through middle, and then go through lower, and then eastern. So middle, lower, and eastern. Vol says middle into lower up to eastern. Yes, great minds think alike, Vol. Okay, here we go. Now let me figure out how to get out of Lumensa, and then we'll be good to go. So let's click on Limpsa, and we'll say middle. So the best way to get, okay, it's right there. So we'll go to the Aetheryte Plaza and then head east. Okay, I can do it. I need a compass, so I'll be honest with you. Aetheryte Plaza. All right, we figured it out, y'all. Let's go this way. And we're like boot scooting boogie right now, y'all. We sprinting. We have strapped on the runner's legs, and we are giving them some exercise, y'all. We're gassing them up. We carved up too. We ate a carb bar. Y'all didn't see it, but she just munched down a carb bar real quick, like a power bar. And she's hitting it good, Vol's like, huh? Yeah, we had to get carved up for the run, we were sprinting. Let's see, power up. It's not power up. Why did my brain read PU as power up? That's page up, dummy. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't call myself a dummy. Like my old therapist would be mad as hell about that. Let's see. Go up here. She says, why? I was just talking about running through the town, We were sprinting. Vol says, why the Chocobo's going to do the work? Oh my God, you are way ahead of the MSQ. I know, Vol, this is the life of a casual. Because I just do so much other stuff, like between the thing. What? What'd you say? What? Vol says you're going the wrong way. Nuh-uh. Let me see. This is right? I'm in middle? I thought I was supposed to go north. Look, let me see. Damn it, that's right. I'm supposed to go to lower because we said that the boat, I wasn't sure if the boat would connect us. It probably won't because level 30. Yeah, you're right, Vol. Let's go down here. Of course, Vol's right, y'all. That's kind of what she does. It's kind of her gig, being right. That's her bag. Let's get a sip of coffee. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need another cup here in a minute. Vol said that normally when doing these class quests, you would be at level 30 MSQ. Oh. Let's see, what is my level on the MSQ? Slift management. Where's my log at? Oh, well, I don't have it in my journal, but let's see. Oh, it's right here, level 20. Oh, my yeah, so I'm like kind of, my MSQ is way behind my class level. It's part of it is because, like, I don't know, I'm trying to like really savor the MSQ and just take it slow with it. And but it is making the MSQ a little easy, you know, a little easier than it probably should be, because I'm sort of out of sync with it. And Vol said, Silpa is how it's said. Oh my Lanta, Vol, that's way too hard for me. I'm gonna have to stick with Sliff. Vol's like, oh sorry, Silfa is PH is pronounced F, so Silf. It's so it rhymes with MILF. I can do that. I'm an expert when it comes to MILFs. Let me get a sip of coffee. Let me see. Wait, did we do it right? Y'all, I done messed this up again. I'm in Eastern Lenosha. To lower up to Eastern. Oh, the gatekeeper takes you over here. I think maybe. But even if not, there's a ferry. Maybe I can use that ferry. Vol says yes, back down. That's the boat. So I'm going the right way or the wrong way? Oh frick, yeah, I took the wrong turn. I knew something, I was like, oh this, I was starting to suspect this was wrong. Y'all, I'm not Magellan. Not even close. I'm the queen of the derps. I wish, you know, here's one thing, y'all remember Oblivion. I love the Elder Scrolls, but I wish they had little mouse overs on the signs to show you where you were going, you know. I used to love that in Oblivion. I think they kind of, in Skyrim, I think they write it on there where you can actually read it, so you don't have to do the mouse over thing. But I love freaking road signs in my game that work. Like, that just scratches a roleplay itch for me. So I think we're going Okay, so it's the easternmost one, and that makes sense. Oh, I do have that music turned on, but I've got it so low. One thing I needed to do was I noticed that my music for the sound effects were a touch loud. So I'm gonna just turn them down like 10%, because that was all up in my ears when I was fighting, and I can imagine it probably comes through in the, you know, on the stream a bit. Careless Whiskers and Crab and Go. Okay. Sweet Sorrows. I see it up there. And we're going to get a tune too. Holy shit. Is that an oryx? No, that's a large buffalo. I thought it was an oryx that I've heard so much about. Okay, yeah, so here's Costa del Sol. This is like a good hangout place. Let me get the little Chocobo path. I've been trying to get these every time. Because sometimes I don't feel like, you know, actually riding myself. I kind of just want a little, you know, I want to call that Uber, you know. Oh, there's Vol, y'all. Vol says, I see you. Oh, yeah. Oh, and did I tell you I'm subscribed now? Like, I'm actually a subscribed member to the game. Heck yeah. But I don't have the expansions yet. I don't need them as of yet. Yeah. Heck yeah, I am. Oh, what's this? Oh, some mineral water. Oh, thank you, Vol. Hydrate. Of course. This is clear water taken from a mountain stream near Ishgard. Oh my, you know it's good if it came from near Ishgard, because the best things in this game are near there. There's that cute boy, I can't think of his name right off. Did I do it? I did drink it. I can't, what's his name? He's got the black hair. Aiden? Not Aiden. Eamon? It's not Eamon. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm so close. Let me attune to this aetherite. I'm gonna be done forgot about it. Amic? I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Aimric. It's Aimric, I think. I got my little, yeah, Aimric. Yeah, that was one of my, I remember doing that. That might have been the last expansion I did. I might have maybe done the one after that, Stormbringers. But I didn't spend a whole lot of time on the game, really. But I remember a touch of it. I just remember that expansion, like the Ishgard thing being so good. Like rebuilding Ishgard and doing all that stuff. Like that whole thing was really good. Yeah, Stormblood, yeah. That's the one. But I got this dance. This is why I be looking at all the little quests. I just call them the small quests, because you never know when they're going to put something cool on one of them, like a dance or an emote. And I do those. So I got this little harvest dance. Y'all do forgive me. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Well, I'm not going to run. I'm going to walk because I don't want to sprain an ankle or run into the washing machine and become injured, you know. That wouldn't be good. So I'm going to walk to the bathroom and I'm going to get me another cup of coffee and I'll be right back in just a minute or two. Okay, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. And I'm glad to be back. I do think I'm going to have a cough drop, y'all. The voice is perturbed. It got angry with me. It got angry at me. Let me hang on one sec. Okay, I'll try not to make too much noise with this. Vol, that is my favorite emote in the game, the photograph emote. I was thinking about... Vol's got all the emotes. Look at this. She's gonna refresh me with a gigantic fan. Thank you, Vol. It's hot as heck out here. And I didn't even transmog. I forgot to do my mog. But honestly, if I'm at the beach, you know, if I'm at Costa del Sol, I kind of feel like, you know, black leather jacket and dark denim pants, you know, that might not be the move. But the photograph emote is seriously the coolest emote in any game. My goodness, look at Vol. Vol, that's quite a lovely outfit you have there. That is so the move. My goodness, Vol, look at you. Let me take a picture. A lovely bunny girl. There we go. Oh, she's got a smartphone on her too, of course. Well prepared. Vol is always the prepper. And Vol says, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, you got a phone. She's got multiple fans, y'all. I like the way that you can... one thing I love about this game is like C-pose. Being able to like change your pose when you're sitting or standing is so cool. This is one of my favorites for sitting on the ground. Yeah, G-pose. Is that what it is? Wait, it's G-pose? I thought it was C-pose. I don't know. I clicked the emote. G-pose. Oh, wait. What? Oh, my God. What is all this? Sorry, I'm talking like I got a cough drop in my mouth. And it's because I do. She says both exist. It's photo mode. Oh. Oh, so you can do like a whole bunch of like... Oh, wow. So I can take screenshots like this. Very cool. Like, wow. You can really like do some stuff with all this. It's for group photos. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh no, how do I get up? No, how do I get out of it? Is it G-pose again? Oh no, I'm stuck. Escape? Okay, thank God. I was about to freak out, y'all. I was about to panic. Let me look at this place. Let's look at the beach. Let's look at this beach. Like, oh my gosh. Like, you can swim in this game now, right? Or do you have to learn how to do it first? Because I remember they added it in one expansion, and they made like a whole thing out of it. Like, there's like, you can dive or something in certain places. Like, do people come here and like role play? Because I mean, I would love to come here and do role play bowls floating. Can I do it? Float? Oh, I can't float. Like, I could see this being like a huge thing for role play. Like, to come swim? Oh, it's a paid emote. Oh, okay. It's very cool. We got a cat girl fishing. I mean, look, she's in a guild called Fish, so I mean, she's gonna be doing that, you know. I got the aetherite, yeah. I'm gonna go over here. Let's go over here and I'm gonna do my quest. I can't remember what I came to do. But look, this would be a place to chill right here too. Let me see if I can sit on these. You damn sure can. I'm being watered. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Vol says, unlike, you know, Blizzard stuff, though it's $2. Okay. That's not breaking the bank, you know. That's definitely not breaking the bank. Maybe I'll get a little bit taller if you keep sprinkling on me. I'm like 5 foot, 5 foot nothing. I started to make her shorter, but I also said I don't want to be too short, you know. So I felt like 5 foot was probably the move. Just the default height, you know. Let me go over here. Sweet Sorrows. Let's see. I'm way behind. No, I'm way ahead on my class quest. We've established that. What? Vol says level boost to 90 or $18. Okay. So 90 is like 10 levels below the level cap. It's 100 right now. Oh, yeah, so yeah, Vol says, yep, that does not skip the story. Okay. Gotcha. So you still gonna do your 500 hours. They're gonna see to it. All right, so Vikebi says, I told you to wait at the guild. I don't need... Well, it might be as I could use an extra mort in the shadows after all. Well, I mean, that's why I'm here, Vikebi. I'm here to help. Vol says, yes, it skips the class quest. So, okay, so it does a little something for you. So you get all your abilities and everything. So, okay. Vikebi says, Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me, I just want to sulk in, cloy them silver bits, and sulk out. I reckon that if I could manage that with no one the wiser, then they wouldn't know who to come after. finish the job without drawing me daggers, you know. Yeah, that's real roguelike, yeah. A little bit of stealth, you know. Vol says, yeah, it's basically at catch up. Alt classes. Yeah, okay. Vakebi says, it ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of the underworld honor won't stop them bloody killers from cutting me mate's throats and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place would offer to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'll not see it burn to the ground. Yeah, so Vakebi got a, you know, she's got a lot of respect for the guild, you know. I'm kind of hoping, this is what I'm hoping for the guild. I would like to see Vakebi take it over because, you know, I'm going to become the Sultana. And I'm not going to have time to run the Rogues Guild at the same time, so maybe Vakebi can... Jack's got to go. I mean, Jack's a loser. I'm just sorry to say it. Down with Jack, up with Vakebi. Vakebi says, the deal's about to start. Say the WID when you're Benny to head in. Alright, so we about to do a thing, y'all. We about to whip some ass, or actually, this might be a sneaking job, you know. Vakebi says, alright, here's what we know. The rich merchant what's come over from Ul'dah is some old mate of Master Gegaruju. Okay, we're just going to move on. I'm not going to try to say it again. We're just going to move on. The Colas owns Costa del Sol. I mean, Bolt says Masker LOL. I mean, when I get tongue-tied, it kind of goes on for a little ways, you know. Oh, me. Gegaruju's taking his guards and dancing dales and prancing off down the beach someplace, giving over the use of the entire result to his friend. Seems she didn't want an audience for her bargain with the reformist. Okay. Vakebi says, which, as it happens, works out well for us. We'll wait until they're busy haggling over price, then snatch the sorrows and hop the twig afore they realize aught's amiss. Sound like a plan? Well, Vakebi, I think that sounds like a fine plan, dear. A fine plan indeed. Let's do this thing. I'm excited. Here we go. Vakebi's dressed for it. You know, Vakebi's got the belly out. She's kind of all season right here, and I'm a little covered up. Like I got my armor trash bag on, you know. But, you know, she could spend a day at the beach, or she could kind of, you know, definitely spend some time in a cooler weather too, and not be, you know, too bothered by it. She's got just the right outfit on. Vakebi says, there, the players arrived. The reformist coin counter and the Ul'dah buyer are setting up on the southeast platform. The earrings ought to be nearby. Hang out. Who are all these calls? The place was meant to be empty. Vakebi says, I see some nasty looking blokes in Ul'dah garb, and are those mammoths? Ugh. That merchant's brought along a whole bloody entourage. Oh my. We're going to have a real fight on our hands, you know. Things are getting worse and worse. Vakebi says, I've gone ahead and got got ahead of myself. I should have realized the job never be that easy. Well, but Kebby, that's, life lessons right there, honey. Things are never as easy as they appear to be. Uh-oh, we got a fucking Riddler, y'all. You see the question marks. Now, who would be doing this? Let me try to guess. Okay, could be Thancred. Could be Thancred. He's always trying to be damned mysterious, y'all. It could be Jack, but we know Jack's a pussy, so he's not going to come help. Vol says, me sitting here like, of course a merchant is going to have protection. Yep, that's classic Vol right there. She gonna throw that shade on them merchants, y'all. So the masked man, the Riddler here, the one that's off screen, says, we'll have to mill a few of them bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a whole forest of blades should you get caught sneaking up on them narrow walkways. Well, that's right. That's right. You don't. I mean, we got a narrow walkway and there's blades everywhere flying. Vol says, riddle me this, Batman. Vakebi says, Jack, I thought y'all, I done goofed y'all. I said it couldn't be Jack because, he... Poor Jack. That's just all I'll say. I've put so much disrespect on this boy. Like, it's a copious amount of disrespect at this point. But here he is, What could possibly happen, Let's see. So Jack says, stow your excuses, love. I know full well what you were about. Jack says, you start going soft on us, though, and it'll be like losing one of me arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners all by myself. See, here goes Jack with the damn bullshit. Jack never does anything. He's not once. When we were fighting the tiger, what do you think Jack was doing? He was getting punched in the face. There was a guy holding him down. They were stepping on his nutsack and everything else. They squished his genitals flat, y'all. They sure as hell did. And he was just getting the hell beat out of him. It was terrible to see. And me and Vakebi, we were fighting tigers. We had multiple men that we were handling. And, not in a non-prostitutional way, of course, but we were handling them and we were fighting. We were back to back at one point and we really fucked them up. But Jack was over there laying on the ground getting pounded, from all angles and all different types of ways and context. And that's why I say that, his days are numbered in the guild. But he certainly wasn't going to do nothing by himself, y'all. Jack says, it's only 'cause I've got rogues like you and Underfoot and Natalie here that the guild can take the jobs it does. When our coves walk the shadows, it's the bleeding pirates what do the trembling. Yeah, I'll agree with that. But not 'cause you're part of it, though. It's really me and my fellow cat girl here. We carrying the guild on our backs. Jack says, remember that, Vakebi. We ain't some two guild robbers what piss their breeches when their dawdles caught in the honey pot. We're the knives and the darkmans, and no bastard wants to go blade to blade with the likes of us. Oh, me, Jack. Oh, me, what can you say to that? Vakebi says, I see you've not changed your mind then. We'll need all the stabbers you can get, and I promise mine'll be there when you need 'em. Jack says, Benny, now let's carve a path to that platform and bite back them earrings. Vakebi, you hide yourself down by the docks in case the marks escape during the fighting. Alright, Vakebi's gonna go do her thing. We're gonna see what I got to do. Natalie, you and me'll split up and mill the guards as we go. Oh, we're gonna mill them all right. You bet your bottom's dollar. Jack says, it's them puppets as concern me most. I suggest ye crash them little buggers afore they can spring any rum fun. He says, creep in as close as you dare. Then give 'em a good solid clout from behind. Hey, it ain't the most original strategy, but that don't make it any less lethal. Yeah, I agree with that. For once I agree, you know, take them from behind. Of course, Jack is putting that forward, you know. Jack says, once you're done with the first group, slip back into the shadows and move on to the next. Not to it, eh? Well, Jack, you make it sound so simple, yet I have a feeling, a very bad feeling about this. Jack says, I'll head over to the back while you start in from the front. Let's wrap this up before them jackets blunder in and scare off our marks. Okay. Wait a minute, what in the hell is that? I mean, no way. Y'all, they done put goddamn Marvin the Martian in the game. Y'all know about Marvin the Martian? He be saying that shit like, where's my space modulator? But there he is right there. Oh, fuck me, y'all. You never know what you're gonna find in this game. Vol says, yeet. Alright, so I'm gonna sneak past him because I don't want to fuck with Marvin the Martian. He's got a big ass cotton ball on his head. He's probably got his space modulator nearby as well, so I ain't trying to get my shit modulated. At least not right now. Let's see, what am I supposed to do? Defeat the bodyguards, so I have to fight them. Maybe it's these over here. I could sprint. Vol says, careful, he's going to probe you. Well, he better not threaten me with a good time. Okay, so I think I reckon these are what I gotta kill. So we're just gonna try it. Got Captain Jack Sparrow. He's nowhere near as cool as Johnny Depp, though. He wishes he was. Okay, so we killed them two. Jack. Okay, so he's vanished. He's just standing there. Okay, that's what he's good at. Just standing around. Old good old stand around Jack. Sleepy Jack, y'all. Oh, fuck. Alright, so I guess I gotta kill all these bodyguards. Here's Marvin. We're gonna sweep the leg. Fuck it. Just use my cooldowns. Why not? That's what they're there for, you know. Oh, look at this one. We got a little thing, a little small fry over here. No, you think I'm gonna stand in that? I am not, you little bastard. Yes, again. And look at Jack. See what I tell you? Look at this happy horse shit, would you? Just follow me around in stealth. Yeah, don't worry, Jack. I'll take care of it. Wait a minute. I'm trying to go out of bounds, y'all. Fuck the rules. They're not for me. Alright, we're doing our... Oh no, he done healed himself. I guess we need to sweep that leg. That's right. Your girl knows all about that damn MMA, y'all. She was in the UFC for a little bit. Oh, they have a whole, you know, a whole cat division where, you know, cat girls can go and fight. Not many people watch it though, unfortunately. Alright, Jack, you got anything to say yet? No, that's just stand about Jack. Doing what he does. Okay, he's just standing there, dumb as all hell. Well, I guess I have to keep going this way. They blocked me off. You know, they didn't put some signs up. You know, I'm trying to take a detour over here. They're like, nope, go the other way. Okay, so I guess I gotta go this way and then up that way. Like, what the heck are they doing? This is some damn... Y'all, I'm getting flustered. I'm gonna be honest with you. They done crafted some kind of perfect fucking mousetrap for me. Gotta be a damn genius to play the game. Oh, man. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're all gonna come at me at one time, are they? A little gangbang, is it? That's what they're trying to do. Bunch of damn perverted mess. Sweep the leg. Oh, I messed up my combo. There we go. We're back on track though. We're doing the thing now. Marvin the Martian's trying to creep. Okay, so we made it. We made it to the reformist accountants. We got it completed. Okay, so the little sprites they want to yap. They're very good at that. They can do quite a lot of yapping for someone of their size. You know, this is, if we learned anything from damn Smamodi, I mean, my God, the girl's got a yapper on her. She yapped her way to power at the quicksand. That's what she did. And you can do it, you know. Yappings will get you the power. It can do it. So they said, rogues? No one mentioned aught about rogues. Yeah, that's right. I'm very scary. Keep your fucking hands up. Keep them where I can see them. Vol says, so do you, though. Wait a minute. I do not yap, Vol. People are always telling me, you know, when I'm around a group of people, they always say, you know, you need to talk more. Are you a little bit shy, Natalie? That's what they say to me. They said, what in the hells do you think you're doing? Wait a minute, that's my line. I ask people what the hell they think they're doing. They said, I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? No, Volt's pressing X on me to doubt, y'all. You're the yapping machine. Oh my gosh, I suppose I do have a bit of a yapper on me, but there's people that can run circles around me. I've seen it happen before. My uncle can do some yapping. He gets on my damn nerves. Here comes Jack. Here's Standabout Jack, y'all. Look at him. He's going to come take credit for all my stuff. You know what he's going to do. He don't even have his damn dragger. His draggers, what the fuck? His daggers drawn, y'all. Vol says lies. Vol's like, you good? Vol, I'm always in the midst of having minor strokes. You know how it is. Jack says, hey, I'm all a-frightened. Odd. Wait a minute. That's not how Jack talks. But then again, I'm not trying to do a voice for him. But let's see. Hey, I'm all a-frightened. Odd then that you're the ones who's shaking. Vol says concerned. Oh, me. I'm still, look at me. I'm very ready to cut these little lalafell into pieces, aren't I? Like, why am I still like this? My God, they must have really got me. All that fighting got me very flustered. Like, I'm ready to do some more stabbing. I got like 3 sheaths on each fucking belt loop here for daggers, y'all. I need 6 daggers to feel appropriate. Jack says, it don't much matter to me who you work for. Your bosses broke the code and we're here to collect. That's right. That's damn right. Jack says, those to be the silver sorrows then. I'm sure you paid a caravan a coin for them shiny baubles, but I doubt they're worth your life. Let's have them then. This woman is wearing a monocle, y'all. And there's Seal. She says, hi, Natalie. Hey, Seal, how are you doing today? It's nice to see you again. I hope you're doing good. Just having a little bit of fun with the Final Fantasy. We shaking down some merchants here. They done, tried to get our stuff and we're intercepting it. It's some earrings. It's like a shipment of earrings. That's what they've said. So the accountant says, well, wait, damn you. You should know that this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldenar Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. Seal says, I'm at work today. Aw, but it's nice to see you again. Well, it is nice to see you again, too. The reformist says, if the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. I mean, who is the dignitary? Is it the girl with the monocle? Wait, what's this? 10 minutes remaining to complete it. Oh my gosh, they got me on the time. Oh, it's a duty. I'm glad they told me because... y'all, I just been yapping? Oh no. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Limpsa's reputation, its relations with Ul'dah. Okay, so we've changed now. This is the wealthy Ul'dah. She says, yes, exactly. I'm very highly placed in Ul'dah society. Oh my gosh, y'all. And so modest, too. You love to see it. Wow. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased were you to mistreat me in any fashion. Vol says back, I ordered some mead today. Oh my. Are you getting set up to have a good time, Vol? Because mead can make things very fun. Wealthy Ul'dah says, and I got to try to remember that I'm on a clock here. I'm about to fail this duty if I don't hurry up and get this yappings done. The Uldan says, and you must understand the silver sorrows are a historical treasure, a gift once bestowed upon the Sultana Nasha. Wait. Nasha ul Nasha by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we had lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them thus is a miracle. Vol's like, Nana Shah, you make it seem so easy, Vol. That was actually very difficult. And Seal says, we exist to listen to yapping from the cute girl with the southern drawl. Oh my gosh, Seal, you just melted my little heart. That's so sweet. Vol says, I have 2.2k hours in this on Steam alone. Probably more like 5.2k. Oh, on Steam alone. Okay. Probably more like 5.2k in total. My gosh, Vol. The wealthy Uldan says the return on these trinkets will be, that is to say, the sorrows must be returned to Ulda. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope y'all didn't hear that. I tried to close my mouth, but the little burpee poo came right out. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? Seal says, I have like 45 minutes. Okay. And Vol says, we did hear. I'm sorry, Vol. I'm always very self-conscious about that because these little things just hit me out of nowhere. And I had my mouth closed, but the thing come out my darn nose. Yes. Let me, I promise I'll catch right up with the chat in just a minute. I've got less than 10, I've probably got 5 minutes left, maybe less. To finish this, Jack says, you must think me some dull-witted thug. If this deal was being made on behalf of your country, then why are you sneaking about and consorting with pirates? We got a mystery person. Says, an excellent point. I bet you know what? This is probably Thancred at this point because Jack's already here. Well, maybe it's the little Lila fail. We'll see. An excellent point. One might doubt your quality of character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. And I love how he said that. Feeble fabrications. I need to hurry. So Malala says, I love Malala. Oh, focus. 5 minutes. Okay, I got 5 minutes. I think I can do it. Huh? Malala says, you need only entrust those earrings to me. Should you truly wish to see them return to Ada, that is, after all, 'twas to fulfill that very purpose that the never mind. Bid on the sorrows in the first place. I can normally say that word. I think it's thalassocracy. Jack says, bit late there, aren't you, Captain? I think you'll agree this round belongs to us. Malala says, on the contrary, my dear scoundrel, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with a merchant of Ulda. I love Malala. She says, I come bearing an official order of seizure authorized by the Admiral herself. And of course, she's referring to, that's going to be Merroweb Blowfish. You will not be harmed, but I must insist that you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Malala says, Though Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come along quietly, and we need not inconvenience Master Gegajaroo any further. Malala says, these suspects will be taken into Yellow Jacket custody. And do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They'll be quite safe with me. Okay, did we do it? Did we make it? I know we are cutting it down to the wire. Okay, we did it. We did it. I think I'm safe now, right? I can relax. I hate to be rushed like that. It makes me not, and then I don't get to read my chat. Volwood said, we did hear it. That was the little burpy poo. And Seal says, I don't play MMOs. Oh, what kind of games do you play, Seal? Do you do like just, you know, some solo player games, little RPGs and shooters and things? Or I'm curious. And Vol says, you have 10 minutes. It is going to kick you out. Oh my God, put some respect on the Admiral's name. Vol, I was respectful, Vol. I called her Meryl Webb Blowfish. That's her name. I don't know what to do. And Vol, I know, I heard it when I said it. Sometimes I do that. It's just a quirk. She says, why did you say quiet like quite? Yeah, I don't know. I've noticed that I've been doing that, and I can't really say why. Maybe a little brain damage thing. Not sure. Vol says, you are safe? Yes. I can see you in the world again. Okay. And Seal says, I was silent so you wouldn't get distracted. Seal, you are so thoughtful. You are just so sweet and thoughtful. I love it. Vol says, Meryl Webb Blowfish. Where does it say blowfish? Blowfish one? I guess I left the win off of it. Oh, mate. And Seal says, I play card games mostly. Oh, I've been wanting to play a card game. There's this one I've been seeing people play on Steam. And she says, recently been playing RPGs. Very cool. Have you played that, let me try to think. Let me dig into the brain here, see what the noodle. Half the time my brain doesn't do the first thing I tell it to do, but I think it is going to tell me this. I think it's called Liar's Bar. It's a game where it's like you're trying to play for like the top card, and you call people's bluff, and when you call their bluff, if you get it wrong, like they present their cards, I've been wanting to play this. If they present their cards and you got it wrong, you have like a revolver that has one bullet, so like Russian roulette, and you have to pull the trigger on yourself. But it looks so much fun. I've been seeing some people play that. And there's voice chat in it too, but I don't know if I'd want to get on voice chat with like people I don't know. You just never know how that's going to go. But Seal says, I've heard of this. It's a bluffing game. It seems super neat. Yeah. I watched my girlfriend play it. And I want to say they got that thing on sale on Steam for just a few dollars. I think it might be less than $5. I've been thinking about getting it maybe next month. because I've had to upgrade my I've got a SSD, a 2 terabyte SSD on the way, so I can fit some more games on this thing. So I couldn't do it this month, but maybe next month. Jack says, "Bah, the hells take that." Okay, it's just pure misery having to read stuff from Jack. You know, I so despise this man at this point. My coffee's still good though. He says, "Bah, the hells take that canary-colored harpy. We might as well have handed the things to her on a velvet cushion." Now, that's the first time I've heard a velvet. I'm gonna steal that. I'm stealing that. I'm not saying silver platter anymore. I'm saying velvet cushion, y'all. That's my new thing. I done stole so many sayings from this game now. I like the way they say stuff. Sil says, "I've got to upgrade my CPU and my PC. That's going to be a bit pricey and a process." Yes. Oh, my Lanta. I'm not looking forward to installing this darn SSD when it gets here. I thought I had a spare SATA cable laying around, but I went hunting for it this week and I could not find it. So I don't know what, like, I looked everywhere for it and I couldn't find it. So it was only like $4 or something like that. Vol says, "You miss my Buno's wife?" What? Oh, LOL. But Kebby says, "I'll go find my bunny's wife." Oh, your bunny got a wife, and you told me that, didn't you? Yeah, I remember you telling me you got a. Well, let me hurry up and read this so I can see what's going on in the world. Vakebi says, "I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging." There's still that, she'd be pretty good. You know, we cat girls can do a bit of digging, you know. I mean, a lot of it's done in a litter box, but that's neither here nor there. There's still that last treasure out there, and you can be sure the reformist won't be giving it up without a fight. Jack says, "Hey, you do that. Benny luck to you, love." Oh, Jack's getting cute with Vakebi. You know, I don't think anything's going to happen there, though, Jack. I think you done blew that. Any chance you have with the cute cat girl. Jack says, "Hey, wait a minute. About to read the same thing twice." Vol said, "She hopped off FF already. Haha. Oh, dang it. I would have liked to met her." Malala says, "There's always next time, you know. It's not a big deal." Malala says, "Y'all, I've been playing this a lot, so it's bound to happen." Malala says, "This is one of my favorite characters. She gives Jack so much shit, it's just hilarious." She says, "Ah, there you are. You left before events had truly been decided, and I thought you deserved to know the score." She says, the Uldan merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the Silver Sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the reformist accountant and will be holding him for further questioning." Oh, you got Jack clapping over here. I was trying to suppress a burp. I think I did it. Jack says, "Oh ho, Bonin and Associate, oh the bloody executioners. You yellow jackets don't flinch from your duty. I'll give you that. And what's this I hear about you buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate with elements of the underworld." Malala says, I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and that marketeer's knowledge was vital to the case. 'Tis true I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate. She says, it is the fading era of piracy, which I mean to consign to the history books. And that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Malala hates this shit. She don't like no pirate bullshit. She don't like no rogue bullshit. I'm gonna tell you right now, if she wasn't so damn cute and uppity, I'd be prone to disliking her. But she is damn cute and uppity, so you know, she's working her way into my heart. She's already done it, if I'm being honest. Oh, we got brambles on the dialogue, y'all. This means she's even more uppity than usual. My gosh. Malala says, valiant and forthright. These are the words by which the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Limpsa Lominsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters. No more shall the innocent suffer at the hands of these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers. Seal says, I have to clock back in, but I'll be listening in. Okie dokie, Seal. Jack says, and a grand oath it is. Me? I've got me fambles full just keeping the code intact. He also says, but the code is a kind of oath too, when you get down to it. And since I'm sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample all over me or me coves. That's what I'm saying. Vol says, me looking at her like, bitch. Pirates run the city. Move to Gridania if you dislike pirates. That's what the fuck I'm saying. Like, we be stringing people up by their nutsacks in the middle of this place, and you over here yapping about how you don't like it. Like, just get out of here, would you? I mean, Vol's got the right of it. If you don't love it, leave it. Fuck off, girl. But she's damn cute, though. That's the only thing keeping me from stabbing her. And get a sip of coffee. Calm my nerves down a little bit. She's done got me damn wound up. I'm wound up as tight as a top, I am. Jack says, in fact, you'd be better off giving in now before matters get proper serious. Oh my gosh, big words from Jack, y'all. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that, eh? Vol says, if it's not obvious, my character is a member of Maelstrom. Yep. I know you got a thing for that Meryl Webb over there. I remember you telling me, that big old muscle mommy. I like the way Regardin look. I really do. But the girlfriend, she couldn't get over the nose, and I told her, I said, look, honey, it's a warrior's nose. It's got a strong bridge. That's all it is, you know. And Vol says, nah, I just like pirates. Yeah, I could see that. Pirates are very cool and very fun. They have a very certain, I love like pirate dialect, you know. Yeah, and you know what, this is making me want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. And you know what, I've never, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do that. Let's see, what's today? Today is Sunday? So sometime this week, I'm going to watch Pirates of the Caribbean because I've been wanting to see it. I've never watched it all the way through before, but I want to see it. Oh, I know you didn't, Vol. Not my boy. Not Johnny Depp. Vol said, ick, Johnny Depp. What do you mean, Vol? We talking 21 Jump Street here. How could you? I love Johnny Depp. What's Eating Gilbert Grape? There's so many good ones. 2 out of 10 on the fun pirate scale? Good. Oh my. Let's see. Malala says, your audacity knows no bounds. I'm done wasting words. Somehow I doubt that, because this girl is a prime yapper. I've never seen anything like it. I ain't got nothing on her, y'all. And I know that's true. See, I told you. Look at here. She just said she was done talking, and now she's yapping again. She says, I shall reclaim that last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled brick by brick. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. Why have we not stabbed this little uppity thing? All she's got's a little dueling pistol, y'all. It wouldn't hold up against my stabbers. I'm a damn athlete, y'all. Certified cat girl. I can stab like none other, SFW and NSFW. And I have that on the best authority. She would not stand a chance. Vol says, I do not like Jack Sparrow as a pirate character. Stab, keyhole her, kill her. I think that's how I'm supposed to read that. Jack says, ha ha ha, that's the spirit, Captain. Just don't forget to keep an eye on them earrings. Jack says, the city's crawling with rogues, you know. You could keep the sorrows. Oh, Jack's, we got Brambles on the chat. We know he's uppity now. He's done found his balls, y'all. You know that word, I'm going to look at that in just a second. I'm going to look at it because I'm thinking about Captain Keyhole, and that's something to do with pirates because I remember him from WoW. He's a pirate that you have to kill on a ship out in the Stranglethorn Vale. It's one of the Bloodsail Buccaneers quest. Jack says, the city's crawling with rogues. You know, you could keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox in the Coral Tower, but look away for a moment and one of me coves will bite back them beauties right back. I had to read it the way I was seeing it in my mind, or otherwise it was not going to come out. That happens sometimes. I see the thing in my brain the way it's in a different way than it's written. It's an odd thing. Let me see. Keelheart. Let me look at this. What's Vol telling me here? Let me see what we got. Let me make this a bit smaller here. Keel hauling. Keel hauling. It's Dutch. Something. Keel hauling. Well, that sounds the way I was pronouncing it anyway. Keel hauling. Well, no. Keel hauling. Okay, it's a little different in the Dutch pronunciation. To drag along the keel is a form of punishment and potential execution once meted out to sailors at sea. The sailor was tied to a line looped beneath the vessel, thrown overboard on one side of the ship, and dragged under the ship's keel, either from one side of the ship to the other or the length of the ship From bow to stern? Gosh, that sounds horrible. I mean, pirates did not play around, did they? My goodness. There's a whole thing about it. Running the gauntlet, walking the plank. Now that's something we're all familiar with. Everybody knows about that. Okay. That's how diving boards were invented, y'all. That's a big fact. Also, pirates were more democratic, too. Oh. Well, leave it to pirates to be cool, you know. Vol says they ran the ship like a company and everyone has a share in the company. That's actually really cool. You love to see them giving back. Jack says, come on, Natalie. It's back to the sisters for us. All right, we can go back there, Jack. Gosh, I was in that cutscene for a long time. Vol says, like every member of the crew had a share in the loot. There's a ditzy blonde, y'all. Just come out. A wild ditzy blonde appears. Vol said that like every member of the crew had a share in the loot. Captain has 2 shares and the quartermaster had 1.5 shares. My goodness, Vol, your knowledge of such things never ceases to amaze me. I'm being honest too. Vol says captain was also typically an elected position. Vol says, I'm a writer. Yes, you are, in fact. You be reading a lot. You be knowing some things. There was once a time when I read a lot, but I have ceased doing so. Every once in a while, you know, I'll go back and read something like Harry Potter, but kind of like my days of reading books of fact are kind of at an end. It just takes me too long to do it. It's just too hard to focus on it like that. But I used to do it a lot, but it took a lot of discipline to sit down because I have to read every paragraph over and over because of the way my mind drifts off. Oh, Vol says a lot of my writing is focused on space pirates. Very cool. That sort of reminds me of sort of. Let me return to Limps and we'll go over to the sisters. That sort of makes me think of like when I think about space pirates. What was that show? Was it Firefly? Did you watch Firefly Vol? Because that was one of my favorite all-time things ever. You want to talk about favorite fandoms? Like everything to do with Firefly. It's just amazing. I loved it because they were like salvagers and it's been a long time since I've watched it, but I was so into that back in the day. Like I just fell into that. And I was so sad the way, you know, they didn't keep it going for a little bit. Okay, we back at Limp, so let me go over here. The Aethernet, and then we're going to go, let me see. The Fisherman's Bottom. Fisherman's Guild, okay. The Fisherman's Guild is located in Fisherman's Bottom. And we've already established it shouldn't be named this because every time I come here, I think of a fisherman's butt. And I think, like, why am I having to think about a fisherman's butt, you know? I'm sure there's some, I already said this, but I'm sure there's some fishermen that have nice butts. But I'm willing to bet they're not all very nice. You know, I'm getting an image sort of in my mind of like an unwashed ass. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's neither here nor there. I'm going to continue on to the Sisters Guild. And we're just going to come right over here like this. And this boy is so good at his job. You know, we blessed him out one time today because he's not doing a good job recognizing us. Because he's always saying this, you looking to head inside. And like, of course I am. But when you get paid to stand at the door, I mean, what is this? Is it a bellhop? I forget the people. You know, you got people greeters at Walmart. So, I mean, that's really what he is. You know, in Final Fantasy, the gatekeeper is the equivalent of a people greeter at Walmart. But, you know, the only difference is that the people at Walmart, they tend to be women that are something like 80, 90 years old, and they can hardly stand up, bless their hearts. But they're doing the best they can, and they sort of, like, they hold out the hand sanitizer for you. Back during the days of COVID, they did anyway, and they'd have a little pump ball, and they'd say, here, wash your hands before you touch a buggy. Welcome to Walmart. That's what he's like. That's what, what's his name? Hold on, let me go back out here. I done forgot his name. Lone Ward or something. How could I ever forget such an important character? Lone Ward, yes. There we go. We got to go back inside now. So what? Lone Ward's a people greeter, y'all. Vol said, no, he's a guard. Guards, yeah, gosh darn it. Guards, I've got a sore spot for guards. You know, they get paid to do nothing. Let me see, because most of the time they don't have to defend against anything. Jack says, well, after all that hard work, Jack, you know, the only reason Jack is using this word, calling her a shrew. Let me get a sip of coffee before I jump on Jack here. Y'all, the only reason he's calling Malala a shrew is because she's not stood right here. If she was right here, he'd be groveling, y'all. We done seen it. He ain't got a whole lot to say. He's not like this when she's not around. He says the shrew made off with the spoils. Vol says he shanks people and throws them into the water for the sharks when they try to sneak in. Damn, Vol. I didn't know he was doing all that. Shit, put some respect on him. Vol says his kill count is huge. Oh my gosh. It's the best kill count. It ain't no rookie numbers. Okay, so I didn't know he was doing all that. Poor Lawn Words, you know. I'm over here throwing him up under the bus. I mean, my gosh. Jack says, and as far as her damn contest goes, I suppose that makes us even. Well, I don't think she sees it that way, Jack. I mean, the way she was talking, Jack. Please, Jack, the way she was talking just a while ago. Okay, this was less than 5 minutes ago, Jack. The things she was saying, the words she was using, it didn't make it seem like she felt like everything's even, Jack. I don't know if you were there. Maybe Jack's got ADD, y'all. Is he like me? Does he not pay attention? He's got even worse ADD than me. That's got to be what it is, because what's he even saying? He says it'll be the last treasure, this quote-unquote black sarcophagus, that decides the victor. Jack says, whatever the reformists are doing to keep it Bob, you can bet your grandmom's teeth, there'll be some blade work needing afore this job is done. Get yourself ready for a proper scrap, Natalie. And he trails off. Okay. Let's see. Some sweet sorrows. Oh my gosh, we're getting some iron Pagani's. Some iron Pagani's. That's exactly how you say that. I know that for a fact. Let me see. Velveteen shirt. This is reminding me of Teddy Ruxpin. Do y'all know about Teddy Ruxpin? Let me get a sip of coffee. There's a Velveteen bear, and I think his name is Teddy Ruxpin. Let me see. Fingerless goatskin gloves. And then we've got a cerule, a sarasa, I don't know how to say that. A cerule. And then we got a bandana. They're using words that are too fancy for me, y'all. They get me tongue-tied all to hell and back. They're putting some BDSM work on my tongue is what they're doing. And I don't appreciate it. Vol says, every time you say Jack, my mind goes, hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Yeah, okay, now you, thanks, Vol, that's stuck in my head now. I am well acquainted with that song. Oh my goodness. Let me see. So which one? Let's look for one. We'll take a minute to take a gander. It's always worth taking the slow road, I always say. A goatskin jacket versus velveteen shirt. So we basically, what we got here is we got Giga Chad shirt versus the virgin jacket, y'all. Oh, me. And Vol says, my pleasure. Yep, I'm going to be hearing that all day now. Also, Vol's pointing out that I get one more crit. Yeah. And it's hard to believe. I mean, how are we going up 5 item levels and this is all you doing, you know? I get direct, I'm trading off direct hit rate for crit, which is, maybe they think that, maybe their designers value hit rating more than they do crit or something. Yeah, and Vol says it's direct hit and not crit. That is better. Yeah, let me look at the other stuff, because it might be that I have like some really low stuff that I forget about. Oh yeah, and these have got my MOG on it, 25 versus 17. Oh yeah, and also you get more armor, Vol says. Vol? How could you say that? Vol said you don't have to care about gear at this level at the moment, by the way. I know, but it's just fun to look at it and see which one's better. Let's see. I won't, you know, spend too much time on it. Let's see. Direct hit rate. 25. Okay. The Sarasota, what I've normally been doing is like upgrading, just going for the chest, because the chest usually seems to have a whole bunch of stats on it, but over time, you know, I'm gonna fall behind if I keep doing that. So what I might do is just go by item level. 20 versus 25. 25 versus 17. So far, the gloves are winning. Let's do it this way. It'll make it a bit simpler. 25 versus 17, so I'm matched on the legs and the gloves. And how about the bandana? Same deal, so I could just pick any one of them. so we'll just do the gloves then. Yeah, I'll do the gloves. And Vol says, like, item level is more important than anything else at the moment. Yeah, that's kind of how I started thinking about it as I was, you know, mulling it over a bit. Okay, we're locked out of that now. Oh, goodness. Okay, so I got to figure out other things to do. Not like there's not plenty of them. One thing I'm going to do is go unlock some of my dungeons instead of messing with my job quests. I mean my DOL quests. Like, you know, I'm just going to call them professions because that's how I think about them. That helps me distinguish them in my mind from, you know, the job quest or the class quest. Yeah, class quest, profession quest. Because I tend to think everything in terms of WoW. I kind of relate, like, I think like analogically about it that way. Okay, so let me see. Oh, my ear was itching. It never fails, y'all. I get an ear itch. Let's see. So let me untrack this. Because I want to do... if I don't untrack this, I'll get distracted by it. Let's do this. Now what I want to do is I want to unlock... I had some dungeons, I think. I want to think that one of these are a dungeon. You've been asked to... No, that's my retainer. I think I can get another retainer that way, so I need to do that at some point. But this, I think, is a dungeon. Nojiro tells you of a portal in the South Shroud that has set Gridania's rumor mill to spinning. While it sounds like nothing more than a fanciful fabrication, he explains his tale comes straight from the Wood Whalers, who dared enter. As he heard it, the portal... Yeah. So it says the portal leads to a labyrinth that changes its design every time scouts enter its long abandoned halls. Though the potential for spoils intrigues him, he finds the risk not worth the reward. If you should be bold enough to enter, however, he bids you speak with the Wood Whalers at the mouth of Issamhar to learn more. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Seishio says, "Hey, Seishio, how are you doing this morning? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well." Seishio says, "You are way over the level of your current MSQ, so you might be a bit overkill for now." Oh, okay. And Vol says, "That is Palace of the Dead." Okay, good to know. You know what? I had an inkling, but I wasn't sure. I said, maybe I remember something like that. I was thinking maybe it's a dungeon. That is kind of a dungeon, and it's like an infinite dungeon. Well, 200, I mean, it might as well be. And Seishio says, Halo Halatil. Oh my God, I just butchered that. Or hello. Do I give up or do I press? I'm going to try it one more time. Hello Halatiel. Okay, we're killing it. We'll just call it hello or hello. Yeah. So Nedrick has told you of a training ground. And Seisho says that's also a dungeon. Very cool. So Nedrick has told you of a training ground in Eastern Thanalan known as that H word. Find its entrance and there speak with one flame private Fafajani. Oh my gosh, y'all, we got a Fafajani now. Oh my goodness. I love that name. Vol says halatali. Halatali, okay. Well, I can do it when I've got a pronunciation guide. Thank you, Vol. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me go check them out. So I'm going to go unlock Palace of the Dead, and then I'm going to unlock that dungeon. But I got to get my logs back out here. Oh, what am I doing? I've got a keybind for it. Oh, my Lanta. Just derping derpy doos over here. Okay, so we got that one. And I want to unlock this as well. Okay, let's go do that. So we got to talk to Fafa Johnny. Okay, so okay, we'll go to Thonlin. I'll take the airship. I ain't spending all that. Like, I ain't trying to spend 539 gil, y'all. They be nickel and diming you girls, what they do. They ain't got no respect for my purse, y'all. None at all. Heading to the upper decks. Y'all, if you've used the bathroom up here, you know what it's called. An upper decker. Oh, man. Ulda, I think that's where I needed to go. 120 gil. Vol says you have 17k. I know, but that's not near enough. I'm amassing armies, Vol. We got to get, you know how it is. It's down with the Sultana. I got to have more money, so I got to save my little bit of money so I can overthrow her. You know, she's got that big boy protecting her, that big Rogarden man that runs the Flames. Y'all, I joined the Flames, but it was a bit of strategy, y'all. I think I played it pretty clever, if I do say so myself. See, I joined the Flames, and that's so I can get in close with them, you know, befriend the big boy. And when he lets his guard down, then that's when I strike, you know, and I'm building up my rogue skills. I done figured out that I'm probably not going to have enough money to pay for an assassin. And so the whole reason I'm a rogue, and y'all don't tell nobody this, okay, because I don't want her to see it coming, of course, but, you know, I'm training up my rogue skills, my stabbings, so I can stab her in the back. But we got to get past the big man first. So that's why I became a rogue, and that's why I chose the Flames. You know, so I can like buddy and, you know, rub elbows with him. And you know, I'll get him drunk one night, you know, I'll flirt with him a little bit, you know, get him drunk. He'll pass out, and that's when we'll do the deed, y'all. We'll take care of her, and then I'll be the Sultana. Okay, let me see. I'm in Ulda. Who's this? This is Rabina Tradewind. Okay, let's have a look at the outfit. She's combing her hair back, y'all. She tucked it behind her ear. Let's see, right? I need to go to the Ruby Road Exchange. I'm trying to... it was in Drybone, wasn't it? Camp Drybone. Now I can pour it over there. It'll save me a little bit of gold. So it would be like, what, 400 gold approximately. So I saved like 139 gold. I think that's what it would be, if I remember right. It's not much, honestly. To be honest, I didn't really save a bunch of gil, did I? I mean, it's just 139. But every little bit counts when you out here on these mean streets, you know. The hot stone pavers of Thonlin. What, this is so funny. Like, I noticed this the other day. This quest, look at this. Level 18. All dogs go to hell, y'all. How could they do it? I mean... Have y'all seen All Dogs Go to Heaven? That's a sweet movie. But they've done corrupted it, y'all. I don't blame them. It is funny, though. Now, which one am I trying to do? So I got to talk to Fafa Johnny. He's right. It's down here. Okay, we're going to Chocobo it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to Chocobo it from here. If I can figure out how the hell's to get out of here. I have total faith, though. I'm mashing the wrong buttons. That's the wrong button. Where is it? Right here. Okay, we got it right on the third try. And then I put myself on walk. The hell. Okay. No more derping, y'all. It's you know, we're derp free from here on out. That's a promise. Tuco. Like these are like little pigs with spikes on them. They're very cute. All right, so I got a pretty clear path. I know how to get there now. We're just going to come down, just go south down this road through Sandgate. Not to be confused with Watergate. It's actually the exact opposite, y'all. There's no scandals happening here, okay? No need to investigate. Y'all don't need to come here looking around for stuff. You know, I promise, you know, there's no tomfoolery here. Nothing to see here. So here's Fafa Johnny. Let me get a sip of coffee. Let me look at these people real quick. Who's this? This is Avantika Bright Moon. Okay, Avantika, I like it. Let me look at. She better have a plate. She's level 63. Okay, very good. This is a good girl. She's got a plate. There's so many people. I don't know how they do it. How do you even live life without an adventurer's plate in this game? It was the first thing I noticed when I came back. I was like, because I was wanting for TRP, you know. And it's hard to play a social game, without something like TRP. But they got their own little one in the game in this. And I just love it. I'm not sure about the prosthetic on the face here. That's not particularly for me, but you know, I ain't here to judge it. Let's see. That's a nice hairstyle as well. Very interesting. Okay. Fafa Johnny. Let's talk to Fafa and see what he's going to tell me. Fafa says, if it's the halls of let me refer to my pronunciation guide once again. If it's the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Fafa John says, permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Oh my. Well, I do feel something a little shaky. If I'm being honest, I do feel a little something. I'm getting kind of worried. Fafa Johnny says, those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now, the beast once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. They stumped me a little bit, but I recovered. Fafa Johnny says, and these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. Fafa says, from the look of you, you must be Natalie. Hey, I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. All right. So they don't really have, well, I got some 20s to replace, but unfortunately I took the gloves. So I think I'm going to I already got better gloves that are better than this. So I'm going to get the bronze. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We did it. Now Holotolly's accessible. Very good. Okay. Here's what I'm feeling. I just noticed that we're over 4.5 hours here. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to head back to Limsa and I'm going to wind us down and say our goodbyes, y'all. Let me get a sip of coffee. I was having so much fun with that. I completely lost track of time. I love reading the dialogue in this game. It is fun as hell. Okay. Where do I normally go? I go over here and sit down because I like to chill for a minute when I do this. Let me run up here. It's just a bit bop and a hip hop. You know how it is. We're going to go down the lift, talk to what's his name? Greffar. Let's go to the drowning winch. I think I'm going to go to an inn room, get real cozy, comfy, you know. Why not? Go to my inn room. Yeah, I love this in this game. This little, like where you log out, you know, you like lay down on the bed or whatever. And then you wake up and hop out of the bed. That just scratches a roleplay itch. Like, I just don't even know what to say about it. Let me sit down here. All right. So, I just want to say thank you, everybody that came out and chatted with me. I had a great time with y'all. I really appreciate it. Everybody that lurked, I appreciate y'all as well. And everybody that'll watch the VOD, I appreciate y'all too. I appreciate all the support I get. I'll be live. Let's see. So today's Sunday. I'm off a couple of days. I'll be back on Wednesday. So 10 a.m. I'll be back Wednesday at 10 a.m. sharp with WoW. Probably doing some Undermine stuff. I need to slip some roleplay in there too because I haven't done it in a while. And I'm kind of fiending for it if I'm being honest. And what else would I say? Yeah, I just hope that y'all have a really good rest of your day. Oh, Seal says, no, it's ending. I'll see you on Wednesday. Yeah, I'll see you soon, Seal. But I just hope y'all have a really good rest of your day. And that whatever y'all find yourselves doing, I hope y'all take joy in it. I really do. And until next time, I'll see you all later. Bye-bye for now. And Vol says, have a good day, hon. You too, Vol. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.